Alright, we're back with the funny clicker game, the Dark Souls-like game, the Bloodborne game, the cookie clicker game. I think that they recently pushed an update for this that lets you, well, have a little bit easier of a mid-game. Which, I mean, I didn't really have a problem with the game once, like, you got more upgrades, but, I mean, that's totally welcome. I don't know how much easier it made it. We might be able to beat the game tonight. Maybe, possibly. If not, that's totally fine. But I do have some other stuff lined up if we do manage to do it. So, we'll see what happens. Let's see what happens. So, give me a sec, hold on. Alright. Also, if there is a chance that, like, my stomach starts, like, completely killing itself during stream, it's because I recently, while I was doing some errands, I went to, like, get this new thing from, like, Jack in the Box that was supposed to be, like, a matcha Oreo shake. It sounded really good at first, but it's really, really mid, honestly. It's very, very mid. Um, and my body is not very, very good at handling, like, dairy style products, but I still wanted to try it out. So I've been sipping on that the entire day, and nothing's happened so far. But I am well experienced with what happens with my own body. So if I just die halfway through the stream, apologies. Matcha Oreo sounds odd. I know it sounds really weird, but I wanted to try it because I was already over there. Because I was like, I was already doing that to get lunch. I was like, well, it sounds interesting. Might as well try it out. From Jack in the Box of all places. I probably would not I would probably not recommend it unless you really, really want to get like an Oreo shake slash matcha fix, but you could probably get that from like some other like dedicated drink place. The matcha Oreo, Oreo cha, the Oreo cha, the Oreo cha. Anyway, welcome everyone. Thank you for being first. Uh, Thank you for being first, Artica. Thank you for clocking in Nero. Thank you for clocking in Artica. Hold on, let me put this away. Thank you for clocking in Lucy. Thank you for clocking in Old Man. Thank you for the 90 stream streak, Artica. Thank you for clocking in Foe. Thank you for the 20. Oh, hold on, I don't want to like mess it up because. Thank you for the 20 months, Foe. Thank you for the 110 stream streak, Nero. 110, that's almost like 11. Thank you for clocking in Fab. Thank you for clocking in Krusty. Thank you for clocking in Milk. Thank you for clocking in Easidus. Thank you for the 24 months. Is it 24 or 36? 30. I don't know why I always shows 24. 36 months, Cloud. Thank you for clocking in Tsukage. I don't think we have enough Teto emotes, guys. What do you think? Should we add more Teto emotes? This is a very honest question. Thank you for clocking in Nasco. Thank you for clocking in Gridra. Thank you for clocking in Banira. Thank you for the 45 stream streak Milk. That's enough Teto. You can't say that. You're the mod. Mods aren't allowed to have opinions. Mods exist to have the funny green sword in the name so that people, when they do like mod check, they're like, no, I'm right here. We need more? Alright, good. I'm glad I asked chat. We will add more down the line. More Toto? It's okay, okay. Okay, I get it. We'll add more Toto. I'm going to crush your heart inside my arms. I'd like to see you try. I thought the green icon meant boyfriend role. No, that's head mod. That's head mod. Green icon, regular green sword icon, means you're allowed to like DM the streamer. Thank you for clocking in, Millie. What was I doing again? Oh, right. I guess we'll see how good the progression is for now. So, dungeon. Descend. It's kind of slow, isn't it? Oh, it's because I'm not maxed on my attack speed. Yeah, the hammer one... The hammer one is the hammerhead, whatever it's called, the head mod. The head mod means that you are either their manager and or boyfriend slash girlfriend slash wife slash husband slash whatever. If you ever see a head mod inside a streamer's chat, you know exactly what that means. I have seen some people be like playing this, and I saw that some people beat it on Steam, but I'm not sure if anyone has beat it on stream yet. I do want to see if I can be the first to beat it on stream, but I am like a couple of days behind, because I spent like well, I spent one day playing Shadow Hearts, but with a game like this, one day is like a massive amount of progression. Now you can have a drink. Why not? Hey, T-Snake. Give it clocking in. You know, we have Hatsune Miku games. How come we don't have Kasane Teto games? Can we get on that, please? I don't think it's... Krypton's not in charge of Kasane Teto, right? Krypton is in charge of, like, what was it? They were in charge of Miku. I don't know who was actually in charge of, like, Kasane Teto's IP, but, I'd imagine that I guess they think that there just wouldn't be as much, like, attention for Teto as, like, Miku. If there's a fan... No, there's, like, a lot of fan games, dedicated fan games, for sure. But, as far as actual, like, Teto, like, official Teto game, I don't think there is. I'm not even sure if the Kasane Teto is inside, like, any Hatsune Miku games. Officially. I mean, because she's not Vocaloid, she's an Utao. And I think voice synth, she's a voice synth. She's not specifically under the Vocaloid banner. So it might be, the IP might be really, really weird there. I think we'll stop at like floor 270 and then we'll try to rebirth and see how far we can get again. But I saw that there was like a Mesmerizer, there's a Mesmerizer fan game. Back when Mesmerizer first came out, I did see that like someone made a dedicated fan game for Mesmerizer. So I want to see like if I want to see if like I can maybe try that in the future. Alright, I know what to do. Oh, right side. There we go. Hey, Orleans. The IP is pretty weird. I've been saying this. IP isn't weird. P is just... Okay, P's pretty weird. It's okay though. P's cool weird. I'm also cool weird, I hope. Thank you for clocking, Mango. We need more hags? True, we do need more hags. I'm still getting notifications for that one post about how like completely vague I was being when it's literally just like a nothing. I did literally meant nothing by that post, and people are still getting pissed off. It's funny how you two always cloud on your builds. Well, that's because I have the Chad build and he has the Chud build. I don't know like why he misspelled it, why he like took it the wrong. He like misspelled a letter, but you know it's okay. I respect the Chud build. Let's go rebirth. So I let this game run overnight, for offline, and then I logged in, like about like 15 minutes before stream to see if it would just be running properly after the update happened. I let it auto run from like floor 1 to like the latest floor, and I like got a huge ton of like Hemalith. So I can't get the Bloodlust Hemalith just yet, but I can get click value, optimization, material gain. What is that? How much is that gonna be? 578. Ah, I'm still gonna be short for material expert. These will be really good though. Maybe I can get auto clicker speed. Familiar damage would be nice. That just carried me a lot. Oh, helmet expertise. Okay. That's good. Let's try that. Let's see. Alright, I still have permanent progression now for my wood, rock, and iron. That's gonna be nice. I gotta buy that one thing lets me buy like a bunch of levels all at once, because manually buying all of these is gonna be pretty rough. Alright, there we go. Equipment. There also needs to be a way so you can just kind of like bulk buy armor or weapons all at once. That'd be really nice. Nice, healthy. Should use an auto clicker? I refuse to use an auto. I'm gonna have to pin that. The game has a built-in auto clicker, okay? I can't use it right now because I'm at max material, but I'm not gonna be using a third-party auto clicker. That defeats the whole purpose of the game. It's like using an auto clicker for like cookie clicker, or like using it for like clicker heroes or something. Descend into dungeon. Same as people who use an auto clicker on RuneScape. Look, you can do whatever you want. I'm not gonna like dictate how you should or shouldn't play the game. I'll have my own opinion about it, but you can do whatever you want. I'm playing the game that I want to play it, which is how the devs wanted me to play it, which is, you know, built with the in-game tools. There's a fun thing if the game sees you using it. Well, I already have, like, an auto-clicker built into the game itself, so I don't really need to use it. Plus, I have, like, my way of, like, fast-clicking. I can't use it that often. It's, like, almost like an active ability with a cooldown. I can use it for, like, 30 seconds, and it goes on, like, a 5-minute cooldown. Oh my god, I forgot my attack speed is so fucking low. I need to make it to like, meat. Oh, hey, that's fast. That's really fast. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so look how fast that is. It's basically like a normal auto clicker at this point. That's how fast I was clicking it before. That's like, this is my active clicking. This is how fast the game is like doing it when I'm clicking normally. Have you tried it in this game yet? No, and I don't plan to. I gotta max out wood first. Wood is always gonna give me more base attack. Oh, I can't get more iron. Hole. No. Back room. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna give it a 3-stream streak. Say this. Bring the pin message. If one more person asks, I'll pin it. I'll pin it. I don't mean any of you guys right now asking, haha, you should use an auto clicker. I mean like a legitimate person, like asking like authentically. Looks interesting. Eugenics is still king this month. I'm sure it is, but I don't want to play Eugenics right now. I want to play this game. I've been playing Eugenics on my own, but I just don't want to stream it because that game is nice, but if I stream that game, it's just going to be me playing that forever, and I have no like time for like any other game. I really want to like try like the other like games I have on hand. The game is still good, but I'm trying to pace myself by like not like dedicating 4 hours a day to that game specifically. 5 mil? Once I get the skeleton unlocked, I'll back out to the next one. .84, 6.91. My damage is going kind of low. Let's go see if we can buy right now. Outer Wilds is on for sale for $10. Is that game good? I have never played Outer Wilds, so I wouldn't know. People say it's good, but people also say that you should look like nothing about that game. So I can't do my own research. I just have to take people's word for it. Too many mil. Once I get this upgraded again, I think I can like probably be clicking as fast as like an auto clicker. Have you considered our Lord and Savior the auto clicker? Have you seen this? This is my auto clicker, guys. I have an auto clicker enabled, don't worry. How cheap is this? 340 wood? Really, it's that cheap? What the hell? Oh my god. Wait, why is it so cheap? Oh right, because my material gain is like increased like crazy. 300,000. Do I want to set it again? No, I shouldn't. Yeah, built in by nature. Nature's auto clicker. The in-game tools. Alright, I can't buy the skeleton anymore, but wait, hold on. I guess we can start this early. I could get the extra boons. I need to get the boons or the upgrade. That's me have my boons from the lightest floors for the last floors. Kingdom Come 2 is on a decent sale too. I heard good things about Kingdom Come, but the next Western RPG I have planned after I finish KOTOR, which I have not forgotten about, is going to be Fable. I have Fable on the back burner right now, planned, and I want to like get around to doing that. OG Fable? Well, it's Fable Anniversary. I was gifted Fable Anniversary, so I might as well like give it a shot. Fable is really boring. Look, I play boring. Have you seen the game I'm playing right now? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether a game is like boring. I want a game to be engaging for me. I play technically boring games. If you could call me Gen X boring, you could call like tactical RPGs boring. You could call clicker games boring. This game is pretty fun. I like it. I like the aesthetic of the game. I like the clicking aspect. I like the dungeon management. Should I get a... Do I even need a skeleton at this point? I don't think I do. Oh wait, Iron's maxed out. Hold on. Yeah, I like incremental games. Has there ever been a boring game I've ever played on stream? Not really. Whenever I play a game on stream, it's because it sounds interesting to me. Upgrade storage. Alright, equipment 2.29. I'm not gonna be able to get the next one in time. I guess you could say maybe like the walking sims could be construed as boring, but even those are pretty interesting to me. As long as it has something going on or something interesting going on. Hold on. You didn't like that one frog game? Oh, I guess that's true, but the game wasn't boring. I actually got secondhand embarrassment playing that game. Like, playing that game made me like so embarrassed from the dialogue that I could literally just not play it. I could not continue playing it. The frog game, it was like some like indie like game parody of like retro games. The game itself is like whatever. I don't think the game is bad. I just couldn't handle it. That was one of the games I actually had to just stop in the middle of the game and be like, okay guys, we can't. What was I gonna do? Right. Skeleton. Alright. Got all these unlocked. Yeah, someone's opinion about whether a game is boring or not is very, very, like, open-ended. Just because you find something boring doesn't mean that, like, you know, others will find it, like, boring. The same way that you find something entertaining will mean that other people will find it entertaining. Like, I found that out, like, when I was trying to recommend a game to, like, P. P is, like... I really, really like P's, games. But at the same time, I realized that, like, you know, the games that I like are not gonna be the same games that, like, P likes. And vice versa, like... I tried recommending, like, what was it, like Silent Hill? Silent Hill like boomer shooters, but then I realized like no, he's like not into that type of stuff. And the same way he's kind of recommending like Resident Evil to me, but I'm very adverse to like trying Resident Evil right now. There's also the Vampire Survivors Dungeon Crawler game. I did see that one. I did see that one. This might sound kind of like lame, but I don't like playing demos that much anymore because I really hate waiting around to try out like the full game. Like I'll play a fun game, right? I'll play a really fun game for a demo on Next Fest, and then I'll realize, oh shit, now I gotta wait like 5-6 years until like it actually appears like on Steam. That makes me really sad. When I was playing Sulphur, I could not. I was actually getting withdrawals playing Sulphur because I could not like wait around for the game to release. Same thing for a lot of other like Steam games. Hello, Raiders. Hi, Ichigo. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Chomp, 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 chomp. You were hunting shinies, weren't you? I think you were hunting shinies in which Pokemon? It was like one of the earlier generations. Was it Fire Red? Fire Red, or was it one of the other ones? Thank you for the follow, Samuel Senpai. Oh, that was it. Pokemon Gold, Pokemon Gold. Cyndaquil. Oh my god. You're trying to get it from the you're trying to get it from like the starter. What's the chances of getting it from the starter? Well, it's the chance for any shiny, right? But still, unless you're like, I guess, using save states, it'd be like a lot of resetting. 1 in 800,192 chance. Holy crap. Alright, well, I wish you luck. That is basically, you have a chance out of 8,000 chances or so. You'd have to do reset, and what, the tutorial takes like, what, 3 minutes or so? If you're like speeding through it. If you speed through the entire tutorial, it'd take like, what, 3 to 5 minutes, and then you have to like multiply that by like 8,000, maybe. I think a good estimate is a little bit over 8,000, maybe like 9,000 even. So that's a lot of minutes. I wish you luck though. I barely have ever... Have I ever found a shiny? I've never think I've found a shiny ever in Pokemon. Is that weird? I've only ever played what, 1st to 4th generation Pokemon, and I've never ever found a shiny apart from that one Pokemon in 2nd gen, the shiny Gyarados. I just saved in front of the ball and you gotta go through some dialogue. But it's not as bad as the newer games that you can softer set in. I see. I forgot you could actually save in front of the Pokeball. I thought they just kind of force you to choose one immediately. That's good though. Hey, 21st. Yeah, I have never found a shiny. And I haven't played anything beyond like 5th gen. So maybe I just have really bad luck, I guess. Also, hi everyone. I'm Beryl. I'm a very exhausted demon intern. I play lots of retro and shooter and horror games. We're kind of playing a horror game right now. It's a dungeon crawler style incremental game. It's called Horripilant. It's very souls coded style game. You need to get your shiny. I'll consider it when I play like Pokemon. I don't think I'd be opposed to playing Pokemon on stream, but I'd probably only play like the 1st to 3rd generation maybe. I don't know if I'd want to play like any DS games on stream because like the layout just feels so really weird. If you want to get some of those though after your stream, you should go. I totally understand. If you guys also want to stick around, I also appreciate it. yeah, like Pokemon Red, Yellow, Blue, Pokemon Silver, Crystal, Gold, and Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. I'd be open for those. Maybe even some fan games, but if I ever do fan games, I at least want to play like the original one first. Actually, one of the ones I want to do is Pokemon Creepy Black. But Pokemon Creepy Black is literally just like having an overpowered Pokemon for the entire game. And then well, if you know the story, like you know the story. It'd be interesting though. But I don't want to do that until I play like the OG, like 1st gen Pokemon. Thank you for clocking in 3. Thank you for clocking in dirt. Ah, what am I doing? I could buy hold on. I can buy one of my guys. Okay, 2 billion maxed out already. Upgrade storage. Alright. Stingbat. Welcome in. You should play misfortune.gb. Isn't that like that game like that has a supposed like small chance of like crashing and you get cursed in real life or something? Or is that like an actual game? I know about the creepypasta. But I don't know if someone actually made it into like an actual viable game. There's a lot of games based off of creepypastas. Especially retro games. Like, did you guys hear about the Godzilla game? The Godzilla creepypasta game? That one sounds really cool. But I've never played Godzilla before. So I feel like it'd be kind of lost on me if I did. I should keep another upgrade. I wonder how powerful my clicks are actually. Let's see. Wait, why am I holding? Why am I doing rapid clicking? I can just do this. Another day, another barrel's amazing stream. Yeah, amazing stream of clicking tree forever. Like 5 hours straight. It's an actual Game Boy Color ROM that you can actually play. Wait, so like what kind of game is it? I thought it was supposed to be like a thing that was like implemented in like every video game ever, and it's like you have a small chance of encountering it, and then like you see it and you're kind of like cursed. I wonder how many people remember Monstrum. Isn't that like an old school indie horror game? Or am I thinking something else? Oh, these are some fast stacks. 7.43 million wood. Oh, I'm maxed out on that. It was a roguelike. I think I saw Markiplier play that a long time ago. Okay, hold on. While this is going on, let me look up misfortune.gb. I see one on HEO. Is that the right one? Kind of-ish? It's hard to tell. These are mostly just people talking about, like, Misfortune, not actually, like, having a video game for Misfortune. Oh, it's just, like, really short. It's only, like, a 6-minute, like, game. A series of puzzle horror fan games. Random monster charges coolly, random items, locations, solve puzzles. There are actually quite a few number of, like, horror games that are, what do you call it? That are technically kind of like roguelikes. Not in like the strictest sense of the term, but I mean, consider like, I guess more like roguelites would be more accurate. It starts off like the creepypasta. You meet the monster creature and then you pick the cabin from there. Pick the right cabin and you win. It's so short though! I want like a more cohesive gaming experience. That's why I wanted to try out like the Godzilla creepypasta game, because that's like an actual game. I would do Sonic EXE, but Sonic EXE is also like 5 minutes long. Thank you for clocking in, Kaz. Floor 259. Floor 1.3k. I feel like my damage should be higher than this. Bussy, okay, sorry Yasu, I cannot change that to... I cannot change the tag to Bussy. Like, that is literally a tag that I cannot add to Twitch. I can change it to something else for you, but I cannot change it to Bussy. That is like not allowed on Twitch. The Ichio one is the main one, and then there's also the GBA version. I think I saw one on a GBA version, but I don't know, I'll look into it. Meet the monster, date the monster, freak the monster. That's like every single like visual novel, like Western visual novel these days. Right, Bussy? I'm not gonna write... Guys... Guys... I gotta put my foot down for, like, some of these tags. You guys know what kind of streamer I am. I am not that type of streamer. I can give you... Alright, alright. Sure. I can at least add that one. Day barely started, and I think we're adding 10 more to the backlog. I was talking about this before, like, in, like... I was catching this, I was, doing this before in P's chat, like... People were just recommending games non-stop to me, and I was, like, saying, like, I cannot... I cannot, like, ever catch up to my backlog, because people always keep on, like, recommending, like, good games to me. Along with, like, indie games also kind of, like, releasing. I just don't, like, I never have, like, a chance to, like, kind of catch up to the ones I, like, have in the back burner. And I have a lot of them in the back burner. With $, Twitch won't catch you, hopefully. I'm not gonna risk it, dude. Like, that is not my content. You guys know what my content is. There's plenty of other people that have that type of content. I'm not one of them. I just like playing video games and hanging out. I think I have like 20 or 30 like games I've recommended to me like in the last month alone, so I'm trying my best to get through all of them considering I'm like streaming every single day, but even then like it's still such a huge like task, I guess. Like, once I beat KOTOR, that game is so long, dude, by the way. KOTOR is so long, it's like a 50-hour game. I beat KOTOR 1, and then, like, I get to, like... By the time I beat KOTOR 1, which is probably gonna be, like, another 2 or 3 streams, then I have to play KOTOR 2 at some point, and that's also gonna be, like, a 50-60-hour stream. Hey, Pants. Hello, Pants? What the... That's not your catchphrase. Yeah, the Chud Son is here, guys. I gotta be behaving for my Chud Son. Streamer, add all the Resident Evil, Metal Gear, Final Fantasy, and Pachinko games. You know, you say that, like, ironically, but... That is actually something I'm trying to get through over the course of... Maybe not Final Fantasy. Maybe not all the Final Fantasy games. I think I probably stopped playing Final Fantasy after, like, maybe, like, 13. That's kind of far. In general, there's so many Final Fantasy games that I feel like even if you try to get through like the first like half of them, that would like take the entirety of a month if you're playing them every single day. Because Final Fantasy like is like the first like 4 or 5 are like 20 or 30-hour games. Then after like 6 onward, they become like 40-50-hour games. And then after like you go beyond like 9. They become like 80+ hour games, excluding the MMOs. And Metal Gear, Metal Gear 4, that's fucking like 1 hour cutscene. That's not lost on me. Then I have to play like the Metal Gear spin-offs, and I play Metal Gear like Revengeance. Like even suggesting one franchise to me is such a huge undertaking because like it would just take so long to get through everything. And I'm the type of person that wants to play everything inside a franchise. I still gotta play Star Wars Jedi Academy. I'm trying to like mentally recover from playing Jedi Outcast. That's why I played KOTOR. Played KOTOR because I did not want to play Jedi Academy after suffering from Outcast. Resident Evil, I mean, people are recommending I just play the remakes, but I want to play the original ones. I don't care about anything else. I just want to see you do Metal Gear. Alright, here's your monkey's paw. I'll play Metal Gear, but I have to start from the very beginning. I have to start from Metal Gear, like, on the, what was it? On the Game Gear? The top-down Metal Gear, which I think is on Steam, thankfully. So technically, the MSX, that's it, the MSX. So I'd have to start from there, and you guys will probably know how much I'd be suffering from that. Chronological? I don't know what chronological order is. I haven't played the games. I only know about the games from, like, memes. The ladder climbing meme, Metal Gear Revengeance is a fucking meme itself. Metal Gear 4, that's like a playable movie. For PC, you get the MSX titles with Solid 1. Solid 1. I have to get that on sale next time. I have never played a Final Fantasy game, and I will continue not to because it's funner to live in Plato's cave. Okay, you want a Final Fantasy game? Here you go. There's a man from royalty or knighthood working for a questionable, like, royalty or lineage or a king. He gets ousted and he gets, like, his name, like, besmirched. And he becomes, like, hated across the kingdom. So he goes on a hero's journey. He fights alongside his friends and or rival. His rival may or not be evil. He fights against his rival. His rival is like, oh man, I've seen the light. In the side, he also has a romance. The rival may or may not be, like, in love with the love interest. But the rival gives up the interest in order to, like, you know, make the main character be happy. Then the main character has a big revelation. It's like, oh, the king was actually not the big bad after all. The big bad was a greater evil. And then you defeat the greater evil. And then that's it. There you go. That's every single Final Fantasy ever. That's Final Fantasy 4, but I mean, well... It's basically, come on. Final Fantasy, their formula is probably kind of set in stone across everything. Thank you for clocking in, Don. Yeah, I'd imagine Metal Gear games, they kind of retcon themselves, don't they? There's even like a Metal Gear, there is a Metal Gear, like, on Game Boy Color that was discontinued as canon. But people like playing it sometimes. There's also a Resident Evil. Did you guys see that there's a Resident Evil on Game Boy Color that's uncanon, not canon, called Resident Evil Gaiden? And it's really cool. You guys might have seen that list one thing of, like, these indie games where you're kind of like top down or third person, but then when you're aiming, you become like first person. Resident Evil Gaiden actually did that, like, on the Game Boy Color in 2001. You're running around in first person, and when you get into combat, the game becomes first person, and you should shoot the enemy in first person. It's really insane. I saw some screenshots of it. It's like, what the fuck? Thank you for clocking in, Don. Is my damage, like, low? I think it is. Hold on. I might have to upgrade my damage. $3.13 bill. Holy crap. Okay, I can upgrade all of these except the wood. I want to upgrade my main wood first. $7.43. Oh, every other, like, I get a lot of base damage. 64.25, 71. Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. I need 43 million. Thank you for clocking in, Mo. 78 million? Oh, shoot. Oh, it's gonna be so slow. Uh-oh. Might have messed up. Ooh, I might have messed up. Yeah, it's gonna be super slow. 5.7 billion. Can I get another companion? Oh, I can. An amalgam. Alright. Alright, my amalgam is like one-shotting all these guys right now, so that's good at least. Five is probably one of the worst of the solids. Well, it's the last game anyways, canonically. Well, not canonically, but I think it's the last game that that Konami will ever do because Kojima was kind of like the head of the series, so all they can really do at this point is just do remakes. Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, for example. I feel like all they can do is just kind of like reboot the series. They can't continue the storyline, right? Because no matter what they do for the story, it's not going to be by Kojima, so like it's not going to be like a well-written, like... It's not going to be as well-written as when he was like head. So the only thing they could do would be like just kind of like starting from scratch. And we live in an age where, like, you know, rebooting a series is just kind of the norm to get like new faces or in the audience, and also nostalgia bait old audiences. I feel like we are like probably like 5 years out from like another like remake of Metal Gear in general. Nice segment. How are we doing tonight? We're dungeon diving. We're trying to get super far in. They don't even make new Yu-Gi-Oh anime anymore. Konami is cooked. Wait, they don't have new Yu-Gi-Oh anime, but do they still come out with new Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Aren't they like kind of like doing that live service thing with like Yu-Gi-Oh? The Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel? I know a lot of people are about that, as I thought that's where they're making all their money. We saw what Konami's original Metal Gear titles are. The NES games and Survive. Yeah, Survive kind of flopped. I think with Survive, they knew that like they can't really go anywhere with the series. So they're gonna keep on like rehashing old Metal Gear games. Like, I don't want to like say it out loud, but like, if Konami ever like did like a reboot of the series from Metal Gear 1, I'm pretty sure that a lot of people would buy it. Like, people will say, oh, it's not gonna be the same without Kojima, but all it takes is just Snake's like ass in a bodysuit in like 4K in like the Fox engine or whatever like, proprietary engine Konami owns, and they will absolutely eat that shit up. Did you see how people got super excited when Snake was inside Rainbow Six? So I know that, like, you know, people will just like they'll just, you know, buy it for sure. Master Duel is legit the least greedy thing Konami has ever done for Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm still assuming it makes them money though, because you can like buy packs and stuff. TCG is unironically a good place right now, but I think there was always a running Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime series until like 2 years ago-ish. But they haven't forgotten about Yu-Gi-Oh! Considering they are like upkeeping the Master Duel. Okay, let's buy some of these. My defense is really low. I wonder how far I can explore. Let's see. Oh, I got a lot of letters. Alright, let's see. You have a lot of engraved stones. I have no unlocks for papers yet. Oh, right. So, there is an item I can buy for killing the ghost guy. It's actually a shop item. Hold on. Instantly kills the enemy standing in front of you. So the first thing I gotta do is Blood and water. Let's see if this can work. Oh. Okay. Round gem. Oh god. How do I even like gator mouth one? Wait. Oh god. Angle one, angle one. Angle one, angle one. Dash one, dash, or slash one slash. Slash 3 slash 1 dash slash 3 slash 1 dash. Ah, I bet you it's the gate. It's okay, I can get my wood up anyways. I need my wood, to increase more. Feel the spark of your gaze, lest it sense the life that stirs within you. Feel the spark of your gaze. Maybe if I turn this off. How would I veil the spark of my gaze? Hold it? The mouse click. Oh. Oh shit. Maybe I should buy the shop item. Hold on. Oh, I have to do it again. It's getting very large. That is a large spider. Wow. The amulet seems to be powerless right now. Great. Oh. Okay, I think he got me. The spark of my gaze. Maybe there's something. I do find a spider. Maybe if I check the spider here. The walls themselves seem to breathe. Huh? Wait, what? It looks further. It looks further back now. Like it like went backwards. Oh. Now what? Round gem? Lantern? Kind of blocking my path. The amulet's not working. It's like the FNAF thing where you like look at the game, you look at your tablet to make the guy inside your office go away. Okay. Think about the hidden entrance. Oh, let me check it out after that. What the? Ah, too far back. Veil the spark of your gaze. I thought the spark was it was referring to the spark like the lantern or the campfire. I guess veil like cover your face or something. I'll do it all again. I guess just looking at the map counts as a veil. Sure, I'll take it. Smoke of your gate. Can't I just like cast like fireball? Fireball, fireball. What the fuck? That was a nice nose. Or is that? Maybe these are the eyes. We have a gem. Why is it flashing? Whoa. One. Up, mid, right, left, down. Up, mid, right, left, down. Up, mid, right, left, down. Where can I go? Wait, is this here? Maybe it's referring to this area? Up, mid. Where is that referring to? I don't think it's at the, it is as type of Simon Says, but I don't know where I could enable that or push for that. Maybe it's in that area where I was at. I want a hint. I'll see if I can figure it out first. I don't have to like push more forward. Up, mid. Wait, what? Ah, I have to go through this all again? Isn't one time enough? Ah, too much. Ah, why do I have to go through this all again? I solved the puzzle. Why am I solving the puzzle again? This makes no sense. Thank you for clocking, Emrys. Up, mid, right, left, down. Maybe arrow key? No. Mid, right, left, down. The only place I can think that this could work would be like the three choice area for the doors. But I don't know how to like do like an entrance to the mid area right here. Fuck, dude, this is why I don't play like point and click adventure games. I would get hard stuck. So maybe it's not here. Not here. This is 4 choice. Wait a minute. Up. Mid. Mid. Right. Left. Down. Oh. I need more lights. Whoa, okay. Heal familiar. $109 meat. I can heal my familiar. What is going on? Too high, isn't it? What the fuck? Legend says that the spirits will grant the lights whomever is able to let them concentrate. Okay, maybe my light is not working right now. Too high. I need more light. I need a campfire or something. I got a light though. How about down? Oh, okay, so now I can access the mirror roll now. I see. Light, light. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Okay. Turn that off. Green. Up. Found a coin. Hey, look at that. That's cool. It's too small to fit through. Where could I use a coin at? Oh, okay. I got an achievement. Maybe coin here? I could give the coin to Charon, because in the lore for Charon, you have to pay him to take you across the river Styx. Alternatively, I can solve the next puzzle, I think. Slash dash dash 3 dash or mouth 3 mouth 2 mouth 3 mouth and dash 1. Alright, let's go see if we can visit Charon first. Dude, I like barely paid attention at school, but I know like the most obscure like the most obscure stuff about like the most random myths. Oh shoot. To be fair, it is a very, very like well-known like legend anyways. Ah, shoot. I don't have lantern. Thank you for clocking in, Pod. The well is patient, it will listen, but its service is not without toll. A well. Okay. Up. I think there's something over here, right? But oh, okay. Wishing well. Pattern of symbols, another one. Still locked though. I wonder if I have to like turn off the water on this side so I can access the grate on the other side. How's the cookie clicking game going? As you can see, I'm solving a riddle to save my own soul. Oh, oh. Now water's flowing here. It's too small to fit through though. Okay, I figured as much. Yeah, when I turn the water off on one end, the other end it flows into here. Hi, Jelly. Thank you for clocking in. Where are the trees? Sorry, there's no trees here. Only unending suffering and toil. I think that's all I can do for now. I'm not sure if I can solve the next one. Yeah, I'm missing the Y path, but I'm getting close to the end, I think. I just gotta keep on pressing forward. But for now, maybe I should just reset. Crowbar. Would you like a crowbar? $12,000 hemolith. That's so much. Material gain would be nice. Material gain. Helmet, maxing out helmet. Quake thinking also be really nice. Alright. Multiplies base max material storage by 10. That'd also be really good quality of life. Material auto clicker speed. Let's do base max multiplier. We are now at 20,000. I see. Wait, did I max out? Did I max out the auto clicker? I did not. I did not. Okay. But I got the multiplier up, right? Yeah, that was 800. I bought the helmet, helmet expertise, material gain, and hoarder. That's what it was. I should get a lot of material gain now, hopefully. Dude, I gotta buy the multiplier thing. Let's buy like a bulk amount of these at once. It's gonna really slow me down now. Yeah, one thing they kind of like, hopefully they can add in the future, is adding something that lets you buy bulk equipment or like max out your equipment all at once without having to like actually click it, because it does get a little bit tedious for this end. $20K? Can I get the next one? Oh, I can. Alright. Thank you for clocking in, Tobias. Alright, dungeon. Oh my god, I'm attacking so quickly! Do you think that's enough meat? I think that's enough meat. Welcome to the meat grinder! Fresh meat, boys! Alright, materials. Oh, I forgot to buy the skeleton guy. Whoops. Max storage. My miner's gonna max out so fucking fast. Holy shit. Yeah, at some point you don't really even bother doing like the wood stuff because you kind of have to focus more on like just progressing the dungeon itself. Let's try... Did I even buy any equipment? God, at least I can get to like max attack power like very quickly. 126, 708, it's too much. Alright, we'll let that play out. Oh, I never got the boon. I gotta buy the boon thing that lets me carry over my boons from prior levels, prior floors. Dude, look how many bones are flying out. Oh my god. Alright, I think I've achieved like peak like grinding. I just need to get like more damage at this point so I can go further in. Hey, where's my mouse? My mouse died. Alright, it's gonna start slowing down now. Dude, look at those boons. Oh my god. Oh yeah, speaking of which, hold on. I wanted to show this off real quick. We'll let that play off in the background, but dude, so Tobias is a very, very, very talented artist. I saw this like on, I saw this under the tag, and I wanted to show off really cool because it was very, very, very like amazing art. Hold on, give me turn that off a bit. Hope it'll get captured in the window. Dude, why my bare toes out? My bare toes are like about right in the open, what the heck? Thank you for reminding me that I have to like actually continue playing more like backrooms games and liminal space walking games. This is from the Looping the Rooms game from that one Miku song from like a couple months ago, isn't it? Funny enough, I don't think I actually saw that one initially. The first time I saw this, like, MV was probably from when I saw it, like, on Twitter from, like, Pomni or something. Very, very, very cool, dude. Thank you so much. I love it so much. I might put that as one of my AFK screens, maybe. Thank you for clocking in, Lua. Thank you for clocking in, another. The toe suckers? Dude, it's either toe suckers or pit lickers. I cannot win against you guys. I give up. I actually just give up. Hi, Bissolite. His toes for free? I know, right? It's definitely an artistic choice. Oh wait, let me put it back on. Music sounds. Let's back out for now. I've maxed on iron. .5 meats. I have not reached that far yet. $200 million. That's the next one. 2 billion. No, I'm short. Oh my god, it's gonna be attacking half as. Oh wait, there we go. Never mind. Nice. Do I need more damage? Not really. I just need to dive in. I do remember a time when you played a lot of Backrooms games. I did play a lot of Backrooms games. I actually have a couple of them in my library that I plan on doing once I'm done playing like my longer games. Like once I finish Shadow Hearts. I'm not sure if I'll go directly into Shadow Hearts Covenant immediately. I do want to check out some of my other like indie horror games that I have been kind of like storing up in the backlog. If we do beat this game tonight, I don't know if we will. I have like to get to floor 1000. I don't know how far that's gonna take, but if we do beat it tonight, then I have among other things a couple of like liminal space horror stuff planned. Howdy, Beryl. Good to see you again. It's good to see you too, dude. It's been I stream like every single day, so typically whenever I haven't seen anyone for a while, it's because usually they get like very, very busy. But I'm glad you can make some time though. Appreciate it. And people not understanding fucking armpits, bro. It's because of that Bakushin armpit thing that like popped off like last week. A basic foot is easier than a shoe in detail. Yeah, but then you get the people who get like super like into toes and feet and stuff because they like draw super detailed feet. It's really funny too. It's like, the rest of the art is drawn very, very nicely, but for some reason the feet are hyper detailed. I wonder why. Maybe they're just that good at anatomy when it comes to like drawing certain portions of the human body. Obviously. It's like someone who draws like really good stomachs, like really good tummies, versus like something that's detailed like the feet versus something that's very detailed like the pits. I've been into armpits since Reimu Hakure's entire existence. I think Reimu kind of changed the brain chemistry for a lot of people. The same way, like 20 years ago, the same way that like Bakushin is doing for like people like in this month. This is not a joke. What do you think about puzzle games stream? Minesweeper, Shakabon, chess, puzzle, Sudoku? Shakabon, probably not. Minesweeper is kind of simple. Sudoku, I actually used to play a couple of Sudoku games on my iPod a long time ago, just to pass time. Before like iPods had like constant connection to the internet, your iPod touches, you'd have to like get games that you could play offline, right? So I would have to play like Sudoku and like other offline games, like offline JRPGs, and emulate like PSP or Game Boy Advance on my iPod Touch. Yeah, iPod Sudoku was very, very fun. Basically all offline games on your iPod are really fun. That's like a lost art now, considering all games require you to be like online, live service. Fortnite on your phone, for example, fucking Fortnite, Genshin, gacha games. They all require like, you know, an online connection because they want you to be like online presently. And every single phone in this day and age has like, you know, they have like their phone plan, their 5G, 4G. They have their Wi-Fi. You'd be hard pressed to find a place that doesn't have Wi-Fi. So before like we had iPod or iPhones, there was the iPod Touch, which is basically the precursor to like, you know, the iPhone, where you could like basically play like games and browse the internet and use everything but call people on your phone. But you could still play games on them. That's what I did. I played a lot of like single player games. I played about like halfway through Star Ocean 2, I think, on my iPod Touch before I gave up on that game. I'm glad I beat that game too on stream. I'm still out DPSing my Stingbat by a lot. Should I rebirth right now? Lower 300. Star Ocean 2? Yeah, I played Star Ocean 2 on my on my iPhone, and it was like the PSP port of Star Ocean 2, I think. Let me tell you, do you know how hard it is to play games on your iPod, like that require the R1 or R2 key, like on your phone? It's really fucking hard. It's very uncomfortable if it requires you to press that like a lot. Okay, that's like a bonus attack. I looked up what an opportunity attack is. The dev said I think it's just a bonus attack. Alright, I'll go a bit further in, then maybe I'll like rebirth. Visual novels, I played the entirety of Tsukihime. All of Tsukihime on my iPod. My iPod Touch. I tried playing Fate on my iPod, but I think at the time Fate was just too large to play. Unfortunately, which is funny because like somehow Tsukihime fit, but Fate didn't fit for some reason. I think it's because the decompilation project at the time was like just not there yet. Because that was around the time when like Fate was kind of like still very early in like popularity. That was before Fate Go. Fate Go made Fate very, very hugely popular in the mainstream. But before then, Fate was a very obscure series. Even when the anime came out, even when there's like PSP games, it was still like super, super like not as big as it is nowadays. Yeah, hitting the weak points is like not that great. Archer from the Fate Fighting has the dumbest super. Dude, I really hope that they port the Fate Extra games to PC. I heard there was supposed to be a project where they actually do that, but I don't know where they are with that. Let me get a drink. They did an announcement saying that Fate was gonna have like a port. Fate Extra was gonna have a port, but I don't know if it's gonna be like a new game or just like a port of the old game. You legit had to do the entire chant. By the time you get out, the game is already over. I mean, it's a very peak chant, but it's very long, I agree. Wasn't expecting to hear Type Moon projects tonight. Dude, it's because it's so easy to like just talk about them, considering like, talk about one historical character and people are like, oh, you mean the character from Fate? Oh, you're talking about like Leonardo da Vinci? Oh, she's so hot. And some guy's like, what? Leonardo is hot? I guess, if you're into unks. Or like, oh, dude, we're talking about Jack the Ripper? Oh my god, oh, dude, she doesn't wear pants, you know, that's crazy. And then people are like, the guy who murdered, like, the prostitutes? That guy? It's pretty easy to spot the Fate fan. They'll make themselves known. If you weren't into unks, none of us beer barrel. What's that supposed to mean? Pants mentioned. No, lack of pants. There's a lack of pants. Specifically for that character. 4380. Stinkbat's dying. I feel like my damage is not as good as it should be. Man, I'm killing them pretty quickly, but maybe I should invest more to sword and equipment damage. I might be guilty of saying stuff like that. I've done that too, don't worry. I'm the Fate fan, by the way. No way. The guy called Neurodragon is a Fate fan? I never would have figured. That's crazy. It's like someone called like Saber's Toes enters their Twitch chat. And you're like, oh, hello, Saber Toes. And they're like, hey, have you heard of Fate? You never would have expected the person called Saber's Toes to like talk about Fate, but here we are. I thought Fate fans are mostly normies though. Most people I think that are into like Fate nowadays are the people who play Fate Go, but the people who like have actually played the original games, like the first game was an Arrowgay. That kind of filters a lot of people. And they try to talk about Fate like on Reddit. They literally ban discussion about like certain characters on like Reddit because of like their appearance, which is just really funny. So if you're talking about like Jack the Ripper, or, like Chloe or like whatever, they get very, very angry because, you know, even though they're literally part of the game, that's no good. Thank you for clocking in, Spirit. Siga's really cool and should be everyone's favorite character in everything ever. I think Siga's cool too. I've never read the novels for Fates. But I did watch, I mean, I guess a lot of people watch the anime for, what was it? Fate Apocrypha? For obvious reasons. What's wrong with their appearance? They're lollies. Their appearance in-game is very, very gacha-coded. So, take that for what you will. Reddit is like very, very like normie coded, that includes like the rules and the for their mods. So they're literally not allowed to like discuss like certain characters or talk about the appearance of certain characters because it literally goes against their guidelines. The ones who only know about Circus Phantasm are the normies. Dude, Circus Phantasm was like years ago. That's like 10 plus years ago. Hold on. You mean Carnival Phantasm or Circus Phantasm? I remember watching Carnival Phantasm, but that was like, God, that was over 15 years ago. I remember when that came out. Everyone was so peak about that. Because you saw like your favorite characters like interacting across the series, including like Tsukihime. Did you watch season 2? I never watched season 2. I stopped playing Fate around that time. I told myself once I got like a certain character, a certain servant in Fate, I would just like retire on the JP side because I didn't understand what the fuck the story was. I just kind of collected cards and characters. Probably for the best. If I didn't quit Fate at that time, I probably would have like kept on playing like now. I don't want to think about what my life would be like if I was playing Fate like 13 plus years later. It has been 13 plus years, right? When did Fate come out again? ...2015, so 10 years, 11 years. I played Fate Go on release date. In Japan, well not in Japan, but like, I played the Japanese version, so... I think I quit like 7 years into the game's lifespan, I think? No, 5 years, it was 5 years. .58. My guy die? Oh, he did die. Alright. Should we get more passive rock and wood, I guess? $24.9. No, it's too expensive now. And look at you now, Beryl, definitely avoiding the fate of playing Fate 13 years later. Hey, I wouldn't be opposed to be playing like the Fate like Dynasty Warriors games. But that's only because I like playing like Warriors games. And Warriors games is a big filter for a lot of people because, you know, it's very, very repetitive. I love Warriors games, but I am well aware how repetitive that game is. It takes like a certain like brain chemistry to like enjoy that. I think there's like a couple of other like Fate games also like on Steam that aren't that. Hold on, let me check. I know they had that Fate remaster. Fate Stay Night Remastered, that was 2 years ago. Holy, 1.5 years ago. Would you guys still love me if I played Fate on stream? If I played Fate Stay Night Remastered on stream, would you guys forgive me? I want to tell you guys right now, that would probably be like a 50, 60, like 80-hour stream. That would be like a week long, 2 weeks long if I was playing it non-stop. Probably not. Okay, I appreciate the honesty. Don't get full of yourself, streamers. Would you guys like me if I played Umineko? All of the Umineko arcs on stream. 500 plus hour game. I don't care. I would look forward to it, actually. I wouldn't unfollow you, but respect you as a person. It's okay, guys. I don't plan on playing any VNs on stream anytime soon. Maybe VN hybrid games, but like not actual like VNs. My backlog is too huge for something like that. If I like played any VN, all of my games would be delayed by like 3 or 4 weeks. Recommend some visual novels? I mean, you probably heard a lot of them already. The classic ones, there's obviously there's Umi Neko and there's like Higurashi. If you want something like kind of fucked up, that's also kind of classic, but also like if you read it, you become a lot more like in tune with the fan base than like 90% of the fan base. There's Saya no Uda. Tsukihime is also really nice. Fate, if you can like ignore the fan base, is pretty solid. Just play the game, like play the VNs and ignore the actual mobile game. The mobile game is like just, I have no idea what Nasu is like even doing anymore. He knows he's in it for the money, I think. What else? I haven't played VNs for like the longest time. Anything from like Key, I think is really good, but I think a lot of people probably would not want to play like games from Key because they're more like very sad romance coded versus like being like gory or actiony. Steins Gate obviously is a classic. Fruitus Gersaya is also really nice. Muv-Love, I would like to play like Muv-Love on my own maybe at some point. Maybe not on stream. Should I reset right now? 478. I can't go any deeper. Hold on. Let me go submit my Hemolith. I have a couple of I've got some mutuals on Twitter who like love talking about like the more gory style VNs, like Guro or gory coded like VNs. On their, they talk about like on their main or like on their alternate account, not their private, but their alternate account of like their more like VN like gameplay style stuff. Which way was it? What was that one other game? It wasn't. What was it called? Magikoi? Magikoi, I think, is also like a. Is that the right one? Hold on. Yeah, Magikoi. Well, that's like an eroge, but that's a really funny eroge. Like really funny VN in general. I hate that Sharon just completely replaces the guy in the hole as the hint giver. Yeah, I kind of was hoping that Sharon would like have more of a role. Maybe he does in the future. The real Ping's idol, ring what has long slept. The real Ping's idol. It's probably in the other world. I could get more meat, but I don't know if I need more meat. Material gain? Obviously I want to get material gain next. Maybe material gain, auto clicker. Leftover scraps would be nice. Then maybe equipment expertise and sword to get more damage. I want to go deeper in for these runs. 3.2. 1.56. Is this gonna be enough? Or maybe I should get the equipment price multiplier. Yeah, let's do that one instead. 420. Familiar is kind of falling behind my own damage, so I don't really need to start with the familiar. Adds another count of... Oh yeah, I can do that so that I don't have to buy as much. And then... I guess we can do base production. HP per level is a good investment also to prevent being one-shot by higher end level enemies. I'm not really dying from enemies, it's more just like I'm trying to push forward really quickly. I want to push forward so that I can like keep on getting Chemolith stuff. Do I don't even need click power anymore? Art thou awake, Beryl? No, I'm sleeping. I'm passed out. I'm sleep talking right now. Thank you for clocking in, Killer. Surprised the dev didn't pop in. I'm sure he's probably very busy, like more updates for the game. I think Eros was also like playing this game too. So I'd assume he's probably like in the other chats that are like bigger just to get more attention on like the game itself. I wouldn't blame him. Alright, let's go see if we can dive in. Oh wait, I should buy my stuff. Whoops. Okay, I can't go beyond that. The Hemolith thing is my biggest spite about this game. I feel like it made me entirely focus on pushing the dungeon. I didn't even do 70% of the puzzles until I reached the final floor. I mean, I think when it comes to the game itself, the game at its core is meant to be like a clicker game for progression and dungeon pushing. The puzzle aspect is nice, but it does kind of take like a backseat towards like the main gameplay aspects. If the game was meant to be more like an actual like point-and-click adventure game, I think the dev probably would have made that the main focus. But I think what you're meant to do is just kind of like push forward and then every once in a while like just do the puzzles, a little bit of the puzzles. The one time I think we were just kind of meant to do puzzles was when we unlocked the trader, the shopkeeper. Hi, Yui. Don't you hate it when your rock just grows bigger randomly? It's not randomly. I leveled it up. It's like Pokemon. Alright, we'll wait a bit. Feels like it has something missing. I guess more stuff to do. More stuff to do would be nice. But whenever I think of like clicker games, right, I think of like games that have like lots of like hours you can put in. This is a kind of a game that you can probably technically like metagame and beat in like a couple of like maybe 10, 15 hours or so. I also agree that like for the monster design they're cool, but you kind of do blaze past them in the late game. It's gonna get to the point where like you just kind of die instantly or you kill them very instantly and you can't really appreciate their design. Like I can imagine by the time you hit endgame, like it's gonna be very, very like methodical. Nothing really is gonna change. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but remember, this is a game that you pay for. This is a paid experience that has like an ending versus like something like Clicker Heroes or Cookie Clicker or like any other like clicker style type of game. Those are games that you kind of are meant to play for like thousands of hours, unless you like pay for skips. Did you buy the supporter edition? If you did, there's an option to turn off the filter so you can see how goofy these things look without the filter. Oh, without the dithering? I'd imagine it looks pretty goofy without the dithering, but I like the dithering. $82, $239, $690, $2 million. Okay, not gonna buy that. I'm getting close to hitting like a lot of the skill caps, so I'm assuming that once I hit the skill caps, I'll progress the dungeon very, very quickly. Yeah, the familiars is like just kind of like a thing. I wish there was an option where like the familiars damage could be added as a bonus to yours rather than attacking on their own as an option. So that at least they could have some like use in the lower levels. Because when you're like, you know, once you get the familiars at lower levels, they're kind of like pointless. You're out DPSing them. This guy's attacking 45,000 damage per like second. I'm attacking 84,000 damage every 0.05 seconds. By the time this guy gets a hit in, I've killed like 10 enemies. I don't know what's in the game. It's good for early game. When you're trying to push levels, like you're basically like alternating. So you get to a certain point in the game, you are hard stuck on your DPS. You kind of can, what you can do is you farm the lower levels for meat until you can buy the next layer of like, or next level of the familiars. And then the familiars will help carry you for like a next couple of levels. Are you this powerful IRL? Yeah, I can do this with my head. I can do this with my mind. I throw bricks at people in real life. It's about as like as effective as this, as you can see. The okayish DPS familiar is locked in a way behind them each bunch of meat that by the time you get amount of meat, you don't even need the familiar anymore. I guess if you're just doing pure Hemolith pushing, pure Hemolith like refreshing, I could see that being like the case. Like if you're just kind of refreshing rebirths non-stop, then yeah, you could probably just ignore the familiar system entirely. Just keep on resetting floors every single time you get Hemolith by clearing a floor. Hold on, let's go get more iron. I guess this just leads to the point that I think the pacing is not really good, but I do love this game a lot still. I think the puzzles are great and very fun to figure out. Yeah, the system, some of the systems in this game could probably like have more depth to them. Like if the familiar system had a little bit more depth, that would be nice. The puzzles kind of take a backseat toward the actual gameplay itself. But I think that's intentional. If you're looking for like pure like point-and-click adventure game, like dark fantasy point-and-click adventure game, there's plenty of games that are like that, right? But I think what drew people into this game was the fact that it's a what was it called? Vermis like styled game that's incremental. that also has a little bit of like adventure game elements. It's not really meant to like be all encompassing for like both genres. I still think it's a solid game though. I like it. I'm looking forward to seeing what the game has to offer near the end. I like whenever I'm doing the puzzle thing. It's a good refreshing change of pace. If I was just kind of like pure dungeon like farming, pushing through floors, I feel like I could get a little bit like tired out a lot more easily. But I like that I can take like a small break from that just to like explore the lore of the game every once in a while. 2 million wood. 5 million wood. Imagine as the monster's point of view, you see the singular guy bum rushed every floor like the Flash. Someone has told me that is kind of like how Drakengard is. I don't know how true that is. But if you were like kind of like taking the place from the perspective of like, I don't know, a monster, or like some minuscule like thing that doesn't even matter in the course of like the story, and you see like this fucking guy in armor like just blazing through the dungeon, instantly killing like all of your friends, it could be pretty spooky. It could be very, very spooky. Would Roots Devourer count as an Eldritch-like game? Roots Devourer. I have not played this game before, so I wouldn't know. I like the aesthetics of this game. Looks cool. It's the first time I've heard of this game. I guess so. It has that like feeling. Lovecraftian, I guess. Alright, maybe I should push for like higher floors and then refresh. Some guy in armor like Geraldo the Witch Arrow. Is that like a Souls-like reference? Oh, Geralt. Geralt. I have not played Witcher yet. I guess so. I mean, Geralt is very, very, Have you seen that man? Everyone loves him, but like, if you were like on the other end of the sword, like, that man is like fucking terrifying. Like those guys from the original TV show, like on Netflix, back when Henry Cavill was the Witcher. Imagine trying to fight him 1v1 and he just sees your, like, you see all your friends get fucking slaughtered by that guy. It recently released for like a few months-ish. Yeah, I have not seen that game. Looks cool though. Card-based like deck building games though have like not been for me ever since Slay the Spire. I tried playing Slay the Spire, I realized that is like that is not my type of genre. I bought it instantly when you first played it. Money well spent. Yeah, I hope that like when the devs like make their next game for this, I hope it turns out very nicely. As satisfying as this. That would be nice. I have yet to play that game. I want to play that game too. I want to play the Witcher series. 1, 2, and 3. There's a dungeon crawler card battler from the Vampire Survivors devs. It's pretty good and quite fast-paced. I think someone mentioned that before. Vampire Crawler, or whatever it's called. I didn't know it was a card battler, though. I thought it was just a straight-up, like, dungeon crawler. Yeah, I think there's a demo for it right now. But I'm very, very, like... I don't like playing demos, I don't like waiting around. I'm gonna be like... I'll play a game, and I'll be like, oh my god, that was so good! I can't wait for this game to come out. I mean, like, that literally. I literally cannot wait for games to come out. It makes me pissed off. I'll play, like, the most peakest game ever, and then I have to wait, like... If it's a AAA release or whatever, then I have to wait, like, 6 or 8 months. If it's an indie game, I have to wait upwards of, like, 4 or 5 years. I'm still waiting on this 007 horror game that I played, like, 2 years ago. and I have no idea where the fuck development is on that. And I get that indie devs are like, you know, they're not as fast or like as funded as studios or companies. But I hate having a taste of something and I know I'll be able to touch it for like the next like 3 or 4 years. It sucks. Hi, Alan. What's good? You liking Horripilant? I'm having a pretty good time. I'm trying to see if I can get pushed further in so I can get more puzzle stuff unlocked. But at the same time, we're just kind of meta progressing by getting some Hemolith. Yeah, there's a game that's kind of like 007, an indie game like 007, where like you do like missions that are kind of like N64 style retro. But the demo itself didn't have anything spooky going on with it. That's the weird thing. Like, they advertise themselves as being something spooky, but then they said in the demo, like, sorry, the horror stuff is not implemented yet, so it's like, okay, then why are you advertising it as a horror game? It was fine by itself. The game was fine by itself, but I was looking forward to the, like, you know, N64 being haunted retro aspect style of the game. So now I'm kind of sad that I can't, like, it's not even, I don't even know where the game's at. Thank you for the follow, Alan Cortland. Should I upgrade my wooden sword damage? I guess we can upgrade real quick. You made it to 200 floors. Okay, we're not buying that again. Stingbat. Can I sacrifice and get the next one? How much is the next one again? Amalgam? Okay, buy the amalgam. The next one is 22.5 billion. Oh, I'm pretty close to getting it. Let me see what that one was called. It was called Agent Number 6. It was called Agent Number 6. Hold on, let me look this up. I want to see where they're at with the development of that game. Alright, so I played the demo for this, like, on Steam Next Fest, like, 1.5 years ago. Okay, his last update was in August 2025. 95% of the non-horror levels are complete from last year. Progress is lacking on the horror and story. Watch what they say. They have like a Twitter or something? They have a YouTube and a website. I get not like wanting to like showcase anything spooky about it just to like not hide or hide the spoilers. But man, I don't know like where they're at with that game. His last update on his blog was 2024. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. See, I hate this. I'm teased with the idea of a cool concept for a game. I play the game, and I get like a bite-sized bit of like a 5-minute thing, and now like I just have to wait forever. Do you got the supporter pack or just the base game? We have the base game for now. I know that the supporter pack has like the different icons and stuff for the big guy right here. I like him though. I like when you like zoom in and you can see his eye. Agent 69. It's not Agent 69, it's Agent Number 6. That's why I'm afraid of trying new games on Steam Next Fest, because I know that like when I play those games, they're gonna be like, it's like a taste of like something that I could have, but then I won't have like the longest time, and I hate it. And every single time I'll be like, oh man, I wonder if there's any updates for that game. And then like the next update I see is, sorry guys, I'm struggling right now, like my house got like foreclosed, or like my pet died and I'm dealing with a lot of stuff, and I feel for them, I really do. That shit sucks. But then like, you know, the game itself also gets delayed because of like stuff that happens that like delays their development way more than like, you know, a AAA company or something like that, so it sets it back so far back that I'm just like, oh my god. Agent 67. What if they had a... What if MI6 had a agent called Agent 67? I think this could have really pop off well for like the Zoomers. We're actually pushing really far in right now. Honestly, the thing that kind of is making me take the longest is just getting back to 4,500 or so. Oh, there we go. Damn, we got one shot. Maybe it's time to start upgrading my armor. .007 is honestly not far off. I can't believe they predicted this. They predicted the meme like 40 years ago. That's not even 40, like 60 years ago. That's insane. Okay, we're at 3,000 Hemalith. Material expert, that would be nice. Maybe if I get to 4,550. Holy shit, they are like killing me right now. Yeah, that shit hurts a lot. I'm avoiding a lot of their hits, but whenever I get hit, it's like being hit by a truck. How much was the next one? 22? 22 billion, I think, for the next familiar. Oh no, I got no more boons. I'm not doing as much damage now. Even with max defense and enough regen, sometimes enemy can just one-shot you. Yeah, if they just constantly... If they go through your evasion, it's like that. Like, instantaneous. I have not been upgrading my defense, though, so that could be the reason why. Maybe one more time. I at least want to get to like 4,550. Hold on. Let me exit. Let me get some more. I'm not buying the item buffs, so give me a sec. 17.55 billion. Honestly, if you really want to push super far in, if you were trying to push for like Hemalith, then you should just be like going to the latest floor, right? Killing them pretty quickly. But if you're trying to like push floors for like progression for the story and puzzles, I think you have to start from the very first floors and go up to get the boons to like survive in the later floors for like double attack, crit chance, damage up. Because without the boons, you're really going to be struggling like all the time, I think. $550, come on, $550. $550. Did I get? Oh, I did. I got a broken wing. I guess I can exit for now. Alright, got 21 billion. If I sacrifice my amalgam, maybe I can buy the next one. A dwarf. A dwarf fortress. Alright, we'll buy some of these so that we can get some passive. And then... a wing. Where can I put a wing? A broken wing. Ah, okay, there we go. Well, that's one part. I'm guessing I'm missing the other one to unlock the next one. So I guess we gotta push toward, like, floor 600. Dude, my dwarf is doing nearly 1 million damage. These guys have, like, 6 million damage. Oh, there I go. Is there time to go back and refresh, I guess? Oh, let's go, dump this. And we'll see how much we can get Hematolith progression for. $4.99, almost 5 million, or 5,000. 20,000, Jesus Christ. Psychic and Material Expert, that'll be nice. Material Expert, then maybe, like, Expertise? I could get one or the other for Equipment Expertise. Lowers the multiplier applied cost to material upgrades. Yeah, familiars are not that useful to me anymore, it looks like. Increases max level. I guess I can take that. Level 3 already? Holy crap, that's fast. Alright, then the clicks. Oh, I want to see how fast I can get these clicks unlocked now. I did get like the the maxed out auto clicker upgrade, so let's go see. That's pretty significant. Well, once I upgrade. I don't want to buy the next one because that's going to be really slow again. All right. $9 million, got enough. Yeah, at this point, I don't even need the familiar. He would just kind of like be a waste of meat. Ah, look how fast that is. That's how fast I used to click auto, like, really fast on my own. Dude, that is fast. That's not bad. See, I don't need no auto clicker. You can just get that in game. Except unless you're trying to buy upgrades. I wish that you could buy upgrades like in bulk. Like max out the amount all at once. I've already maxed out on the iron already? What the hell? Dude, that was so fast. I didn't expect it to get that quickly. Okay. Maybe I should do a little bit of like farming on the wood itself so I can get some power progression. $15 mil. $5 mil. Ah, there's a cap for this one too. I see. There's a cap for this. There's a cap for, I guess, almost like all the material at some point. Alright, let's try diving from floor 1 and getting like a lot of boons. So I can like dive super far in. It's gonna take a while though. Yeah, drink. Oh yeah, the overall consensus, by the way, for this like matcha Oreo tea, very, very mid. It's okay, not amazing, but I'm not impressed. Not an Oreo fan. I feel like it's very, very easy to get tired of the flavor. Especially for like a milkshake. I don't like getting milkshakes that often. I like smoothies better. Hello, Hoobie. Thank you for the follow tag, Rack Pixel. Like, I can eat like an Oreo cookie, maybe. Or like an Oreo cheesecake slice. But when it comes to like milkshakes, it's very easy to get very like tired of the flavor for sure. You know? Oh. I'm not getting more of these upgrades because I maxed it out like on my equipment. So the rest of my boons are going toward like my damage and my regen and my defense. I see. Do you think you're into the end of this? I got like halfway through the floors, but progress is snowballing really quickly. So I want to see him getting pretty far in. I think if you just keep on pushing rebirths over and over again, you could probably... There's like a sweet spot. There's a sweet spot of like doing rebirths versus like solving puzzles. If you just do rebirths, you can get the end very, very fast. But I like doing the puzzle solving like in increments as like a small way to take a break. Okay, we capped on the double attack, which means now we're gonna keep on getting like damage ups, hopefully. Oh yeah, definitely. So we hit the cap on that. The boons at this point is going to be regulated to XP up, meat, regen, and attack. I want the attack up so I can go further in the most. But this means I won't be able to like get any familiars. And I can't go back and get more resources from my iron. My iron's gonna cap out. Obviously, if I chose like a boon for like attack power every single time, I could get really far in. But we'll see how we can go for this. I'm not gonna touch my my sword damage. I'll just see how far I can get in without until I die. Yeah, let's see. They're doing 815 damage per hit. Yeah, I see the problem now. So, if they get through and do an attack that does more than my total HP, that's what's gonna one-shot me. That guy did 1.87 damage, 1.87 million damage every 1.5 seconds. If I can't kill him in time before he gets an attack off and I don't dodge it, that's just gonna be an instant kill. That's what's killing me in the later floors. I think I do need to get XP now. I should get XP so I can get my HP cap up so I don't die as often. Because it's not about like them. It's not about me killing them as quickly anymore. That's whatever. I can kill them so fucking quickly now. I'm getting like damage ups every single time I get boons. Well, once in a while I get boons. 7,000. 2 million. I cannot out heal their damage. I just gotta hope that the defense down that they do on me is not gonna be as bad. Yeah, I see 652, 600, 700,000, 65,000. The defense down is really saving my ass. I had a chocolate milkshake from Sonic. It was way too sweet. Sonic, I always wanted to go Sonic because I always wanted to get their tater tots and like their shakes, but at the same time, I feel like after drinking this Oreo shake, I would probably like get tired of like the first couple of sips from a milkshake. I just can't handle drinking milkshakes all at once. I definitely prefer smoothies, fruit smoothies over like shakes in general. Go for the half-off drinks? I guess so. Like a medium drink rather than like a large or something. They look really appealing in the commercials, like super appealing. But I just got through finishing this like Oreo shake, or almost finishing it, and it's making me like have to drink water just to like wash out the taste of like the chocolate one. I don't recommend the pickle one. The pickle one? There's a pickle drink? Or a pickle food? I hope you mean pickle food, right? Oh, we're gonna get floor 600. Adam! Alright, we're gonna keep on going until I die. There's a pickle drink? What the fuck? Ugh. I know that pickle juice is a thing, but do people actually drink pickle juice? Jesus Christ. It's cheesecake and ice cream. Some people like that, you know? I got it as a joke. So as a joke, I went to Sonic, dressed up as Sakura, to try out their pickle drink with my bro. Oh, there we go. One shot. 18 billion meat. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot. Alright, hold on. Upgrade storage. Upgrade storage. I got 300 million wood. If I go back down again, I'm gonna die, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me like upgrade this real quick. Is that pounds? Tons? That's a good question. It's just one meat. I don't know how much one meat is. It's very open-ended. Alright. Man, I got wiped immediately. I gotta upgrade my XP levels. For now, let me go and solve this next puzzle. Alright. That's the last engraving stone, it looks like. Y-/3 or /2. Y-/2 /3 Gator 1 Gator 2 /3 Gator 1 Gator 2 //1. Looks like no 4 AM guy showed up, so I'm just gonna wrap up early and deal with these stupid returns. Good luck! Unless you get to leave early, hopefully. So let me get me a drink. What opened? Oh, I know what opened. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Up here, up here. Ding dong. I can't use this right now. I can't use this right now. I can't use this right now. Sharon, help me! That puzzle with the ghost asking you to kill it took me a while. It's very, very, like, not straightforward with the item usage. You think that with the item usage, it's meant for items inside the dungeon, not like actual items in the game or inside the exploration areas. Didn't you see like I need like a rope or something? The rope hangs idle. Ringwood has slept, long slept. Rope. Rope. I don't have a rope, do I? Have you tried using the insta-kill charm on the guy in the hole? You can do that? Can you get pissed off? Oh, I can't even buy it. Wait, what? Can't use this right now. The amulet seems to be wait, God. Oh, it's God. Oh, this guy's God. I see. I got an achievement for that. It's too small to fit through. Can't use this right now. Yeah, I just can't progress, I think. I gotta, like, go, I guess I could go further in or something. No, try down this guy. Oops. No, 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 not that low. No, 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 no. Alright, I'm still killing them pretty quickly. Not as fast as before. My dwarf man is, like, doing his best. Every so often, 900,000 damage, 900,000 damage. Cyclops. You know what, while we're doing this, let's go check out the lore, I guess, would be some of these creatures. An amalgam, we got that one, we got the dwarf. He does not look like a... Oh, I got a gem! Oh. Hello, P. Gamer P. If you do plan on playing this game, I gotta tell you right now, it's gonna take a little bit of time. If you don't mind that. I love my number go up game. It's just pure number go up. But it will be like that loop, that constant clicker loop you guys know about, like if you play clicker games of rebirthing. Okay, we got a round gem. Centipede. Cyclops. Mummy. Oh, dude, we're getting close to unlocking the next couple. Once we get the last three, we'll know that we beat it. Actually, you know what? I don't need HP. Nah, I don't need HP. I need more damage. I feel like I bought a lot of games after watching you play them. Yeah, there's some good indie games. I try to pick the ones that look very, very appealing to me. Occasionally, there's like some really unique ones I want to try out. And then I play like, you know, the other like restaurant horror slop, walking sim slop, backroom slop. It's okay, you guys don't have to buy those. That's meant for me only. $830,000 damage? Ooh. Okay, we maxed on the double attack. Maxed on the regen. I don't need any more regen, I just need pure damage. Oh shit, my HP! Look how much it's dropping! Oh god! Every single time they get a small hit in, it's like more than half my HP. Can you press give up? No. Sorry, I don't want to give up. That's not how life works. You can't just give up on a job because you feel like it. You can't just give up on ranking in a match because you feel like it. Thank you for clocking in, Swai. Did we get another item? We did. We got a ladder. Wait, dude, look at this. Wait, look at our floors. Holy shit. Wait, we're making so much progress. What the fuck? Alright, the thing that's gonna kill me at this point is... Oh, well... if I get one shot. Alright. Although if you do want to play this game, P, I am going through like a lot of puzzles right now that might spoil it. Unless you don't care about that. Alright. Down. Down. Right. Right. Left. Up. Down, down, right, right, left, up. Down. Down. Right. Right. Left. Up. Oh! Who are you? I am the one who clings, who counts, who measures. Life is precious, I keep it, but not much else. A place that measures how tightly you hold on to life. In here, each breath exacts a price, but none can be spared. Is it meat? Oh, it's Hemalith. 2% damage? Oh. Ugh. Wait, is this permanent? Wait. Really? I mean, I guess if I max out on meta progression. This is where you go if you max out on meta progression, I'm assuming. Yeah, for current life. What the fuck? Where am I? What the hell? Oh my god. It's one of these puzzles. Okay. Okay. Ooh, I'm not good at these types of puzzles. Center, mid. Maybe this is at the very end? Like that? No. What connects like this? Unless this is like the end. If that's the end, then maybe it's like that's. Oh! Hello? Oh, it's like, oh, it's reversed. I won't lie, I do not understand this puzzle at all. Wait, this puzzle. Oh, I got it. No, I got it. Ah, okay, so he unlocks that, I see. Oh, we got the rope now, and we got the ladder. Don't know what to go to the ladder. The one at the bridge. Oh, you mean the one we just solved? The sliding puzzle? Yeah, I kinda had to brute force that. I can't reach this right now. Okay. You mean you can't reach it? Do I have to do to turn it over? He's wearing pants. Is he wearing pants? I don't know if he was wearing pants. Hold on. He is not wearing. Well, he is wearing pants. I thought that was skin at first. Very baggy skin. Okay, we have a rope. I am getting so much, like, hold on. I gotta spend some of this. 139. 402, okay. One rope. We found a saw. What could we use a saw for? Maybe on the other side? Wait, can I buy... Oh, wait, no, I can't. A saw. Does the angel want a saw? No? Maybe I can cut through the... this thing. Oh! I need something to dig through this. What do you mean you need some? Just use your pants! Okay, well, okay, I think I'm stuck now. I cannot progress any further than I currently have. I've decided I hate eugenics. I was just about to complete 4 side missions at the same time, and then the final boss possesses the one person they shouldn't, and I lost. It was a level 1 run, XDX. It's okay. I've come to that conclusion, like, when I got completely wiped, trying to try, like, the same side quest, like, 3 times in a row, and I got, like, completely wiped. Hi, Sasato. Is this a puzzle game? It is half adventure game, half incremental clicker game. Is the best way I can describe it. You get your puzzle progression through progressing through the dungeon crawling incremental area. I rage quit. That's how I feel, dude. Should I rebirth right now? 7.6K. I know you three will go crawling back, you fucking addicts. I haven't touched that game for 2 days now. I'll have you know. Multiplies experience gain. Start at a certain level. That seems very, like, not great. Get a damage multiplier inversely proportional to the amount of... Oh, that would be nice. Okay, I think I'll reset. For each 10 floors from which you start your run from. I'm not sure what that means. Alright, there's our damage or XP gain. I think I probably want like multiplier of all equipment because that will apply to the helmet. The helmet's a big thing for me. Honestly, I might like get to the end of the game before I hit the max cap. We'll see. I'm addicted and can't quit. I've already, well, I haven't quit. I'm taking a break. I have not had time to like play that because I'm trying to like do that thing on the MySpace like VTuber thing. I'm trying to make the profile look very nice right now, so it's taking a lot of time. I do not have time for Mugenics right now, unfortunately. Alright, I'm at level 500. Wow. Yeah, I get to the point where I can just kind of max out everything for like my iron, or stone, I mean. Alright, not gonna buy that again. I gotta get to the point where I can, like, cap out my iron so that I can do it passively. I can get it passively. Look at my health. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, that's going up by super fucking fast. I don't think I'll be dying anytime soon now. I might get to the end of the floors. We'll see. Maybe I can beat this game without having to cap out my skill tree. Yeah, it's good enough. $125? Should I get right now? No, I think my iron's gonna cap out really quickly. I'm probably gonna get to 1 million, but like really fast. Are you playing the new RE game? When it comes out, I haven't played any RE game yet, so probably not. I gotta play like the entirety of that series. That's gonna take a long, long time. Actually, no, I have played one RE game, and that was Resident Evil Outbreak with like Drop and Hazmat and Haru. And I had no idea what the hell I was doing in that game. I was so fucking lost. Big horror fan! Sorry guys, I'm sorry. I can't play new horror games. I'm not allowed to play them until I play Resident Evil. I'll only play like Minecraft from now on. Minecraft and Genshin Impact. That's gonna be my new content. Apologies. Minecraft horror in VR. Alright, that should keep me safe for the longest time now until I get more materials unlocked. Alright, this will be the big push now. We're gonna push for, I guess, how far I can get the latest one. So we're gonna start from the very beginning to get as many balloons as we can. We want Valorant streams. If you want Valorant streams, you gotta ask Chud's son up there. He's the Valorant expert. I want to play the Resident Evil rail shooters. The ones on, was it PlayStation 1 and PS2, I think? They had some rail shooters for them. I don't know if they're any good. But I love rail shooters. I'm probably like one of the people that like actually do like rail shooters. Played every survival horror known to man except the survival horror. I've played Silent Hill 1 through 3. I gotta play Silent Hill 4 actually. Hop on Apex Legends Titanfall, guys. Watch 2 of the Legends of the Ancients. Dude, I gotta hop on, I gotta hop on High Guard before they shut that shit down. Actually, I'm pretty sure they're in the process of, like, liquidating right now. I think they fired, like, a bunch of people from that company. I gotta experience history at least once, you know? It's like playing Concord. Yeah, Concord was not good, but you had to be there. You have to be there, or you're not going to be part of history when like it just disappears forever. I can't wait for there to be like video essays on like High Guard and Concord about how those games are actually like very, very good and unique, but people just didn't give them a chance. Like how they did with like Battleborn. Have you seen like there's this huge like resurgence of people who say like Battleborn was actually supposed to be very good, but people didn't give it a chance because like it released around the time of Overwatch, so the hero shooter genre is just completely dead. When you're trying to like compete against Overwatch. $592, 600,000. You misunderstood Concord. 75821. 8-hour. It's an 8-hour video essay about how that game like it goes through the entire development cycle of the game. It talks about like where the developer grew up, his influences on video game, his interviews. Then it goes into like how he like suddenly aspired to like, you know, he got inspired by I don't know. He got inspired by like Overwatch when he was in college to make his first hero shooter, because he got into like an esports team like with his like college mates. And he was like, I'm gonna make a hero shooter too. So he got some buddies together and they put together like a game, a mobile game. It completely flopped. I got the attention of like some company, and then they got hired by Sony. But then it came to the development cycle, and then like they got expectations too high. Battleborn wasn't actually good, those are just copers. Now Paladins was a good Overwatch clone. Too bad Hi-Rez does their best to just kill their games. There's always going to be like a renaissance of people who say that like games back then, no matter like how badly received they were misunderstood. Even for like Daikatana. Daikatana, like, that is like a very dog shit game, right? But people say like, oh no, that game was actually very, very good. It was misunderstood or something like that. Hi, Mischief. Hi, Zarces. What is this? This is an incremental clicker dungeon crawler game with adventure elements. And a little bit of horror to spice things up. Just read the wiki very slowly. Concord was an only online multiplayer first-person hero shooter game developed by Firefox Studios and published by Sony Interactive Entertainment. Insert like cutaway of like a guy farting or some shit right here. It was released for PlayStation 5 and Windows on August 23rd, 2024. Set in a science fiction universe inhabited by coexisting humans and humanoid aliens, and it shows like a sexy alien, and it shows like some fuck-ass like chud. The game revolved around battles between teams and competing mercenaries. Repeat that for like 6 hours. Sorry, I'm trying to emulate my best like TikTok accent, but I don't watch TikTok enough, so I can't keep you guys entertained. I have to jingle keys. Hey, pay attention. You hear this? Pay attention, pay attention. If I ever do a video essay like that, I'm just gonna do that every once in a while. 6-hour video essay, every like 10-20 minutes, you jingle keys in front of the audience. Thank you for collecting, Inker. Don't forget the tape deck opening shot. God, they're all the same, they're all the same. Did you guys see that there's like a video essay of like Jurassic World, or not Jurassic World, there's a Jurassic Park game, Jurassic Park Trespasser? Okay, I saw this. I actually wanted to play this game. The game itself is like very, very mediocre. It's a game that had some really cool ideas, but it just completely shit the bed on launch. Trespasser, Jurassic Park Trespasser. There is a 6-hour video. A 6-hour video of this. Hold on. Look at this, look at this.
Be a cautionary tale of cutting-edge
6
technology gone wrong,
hours.
but the comeuppance to
6
humanity's
hours
hubris has never
for like
reached
what is
beyond
essentially
the
a game
confines
that
of
just
the silver
flopped out the
screen,
gate and no
it
one like
very
has
easily
ever heard
could
of
have.
it.
The film gambled pretty much everything on CGI to bring its prehistoric stars to life, and for its efforts was rewarded with Academy
I actually
Awards,
aspire to
and
have like
over
this
$1 billion
level of like
at the
hyper
box
obsession
office
over
as
like
of
a
2024.
mediocre
It
game.
ended the use of stop motion in mainstream
That
film
is
overnight
dedication.
and turned computer
I gotta like dedicate a day to like watch this for like myself, man. Because holy fuck, that is that is impressive. That's actually impressive. Are we using an auto clicker? No, no. The game is just like this. The game basically is fights on its own. You just have to like get progress enough to get this far. Just clicking? Oh, I'm not even clicking. The game is just like this. You click these dots to do damage, but at some point the game just kind of like fights for you if you do the right build. Or you get far enough, I guess. I'm just trying to get until... I'm waiting until I get the next puzzle element unlocked. Good video to put on in the background doing something monotonous at work. See, I want to like watch that video, but I want to play the game. I want to play that game, but I don't know if that game's gonna drive me insane. It sounds like it would. It sounds like it's a very, very just like awful experience to get through in general. Aren't you excited to watch The Internet Wasn't Ready for Concord and High Guard? Dude. Alright guys, today we're watching the 8-hour Fear and Hunger video by Pyrocynical.
Thief, an assassin, anything it takes to bring silver to the table. You yearn for freedom, for you and your lover, but tied down by having to chase any money you can, just to survive the cruel streets you grew
Do you know,
up in.
like, this band, like, absolutely just demolished the video essay,
being
like...
shafted by shady employers
I
and
blame
playing
fucking
lockpick simulator.
Pyrocynical for, like, having every single video essayist have his type of humor. I'm not even joking. There's so many people that have, like, the Pyrocynical, like, video essay humor of, like, being serious and then, like, having, like, cutaway gags every, like, minute or so.
To find easy coin. A job finds you. A rescue mission, promising a great reward. Maybe enough to finally be able to take you and your lover and escape the depressing city you're both trapped in.
8 hours, by the way. 8.5 hours. 8.5 fucking half hours. Thank you, Pyrocynical, for, like, making all video game essays this fucking long, because everyone just tries to copy you now. There, 4,800. How much damage are they doing? 24... Okay, I can just tank it at this point. Oh, I hit the cap on damage percentage. I can't do any more damage. Did you hear the High Guard staff thought that they were an indie dev, and it turns out it's a 10-cent startup? Wait, how did the staff not know they were indies? What? Like, where do they think they get their funding from? 8 hours of telling you what happens in the game? Oh yeah, dude. I will admit that I watch Pyrocynical. I watch his video essays. They're entertaining, but it is literally just a summary. They're plot summaries. Cry of Fear? Fucking plot summary. What's the other game? I don't think he did Shipwrecked yet, did he? No, he didn't do Shipwrecked. He did that one, like, TF2 horror series. That's also a plot summary. Everything is just a plot summary. Every video essay game ever is a plot summary. My House? That's a plot summary. Please, may he never do Shipwrecked. I gotta play Shipwrecked too. died. Alright, we got a shovel. Oh, I got all the... I got all the creatures unlocked. One Cyclops. MSS... He did a video essay on MSS Blue? I thought he just did like a video reaction at MSS Blue. I could be wrong. Did he actually do one? Hold on. No, yeah, he just does a reaction. He did a video essay on server blights. I saw that one. This might sound like weird to you guys, but I actually like stayed sane when I was working at my old job, just listening to like video essays, mostly from like Pyro. He did one on actually some of the games I played also were like ones I found from Pyro. Kane and Lynch, I played that game because of him. My House, I played it because of him. Entropy Zero, I played because of him. Cry of Fear, I think, well, yeah, I played Cry of Fear because of him. I did not play, that pipe climbing game. I did watch his 10-hour video on that one show. There's a 10-hour video on... Oh, I know what you're talking about. I have not seen that show, though. Hey, Dingus. I'm supposed to be asleep already, but your clicking is keeping me up. Sorry. Think of it as like white noise. Why didn't you buy the expensive one? Wait, what expensive one? Oh, like the last one? Because I want to get like, I want to buy all the familiars. I'll go buy, it'll die eventually, don't worry. Alright. So... Scary Interesting? Yes, I listened to Scary Interesting. I listened to... I'm trying to think of all the things I listened to while I was at work, so I didn't go fucking insane. I listened to Scary Interesting. I listened to, like, video game icebergs. There's like a, There's like a 3 or 4 hour video game iceberg about like Nintendo and like video games in general. I listened to conspiracy theory videos. I listened to like Wendigoon's like video stuff, a lot of Wendigoon stuff. I listened to a little bit of Meat Canyon, but like I'm not as like into like Meat Canyon as like as most people are, I guess. Only like if I get run out of things, I get tired of listening to the same videos. Lo-fi music is nice, but it made me very, very exhausted and tired, so I could not put that back on in the back of my head. There's I listened to Nightmind at work. Nightmind, I listened to Nexpo. Anything beyond an hour, because I wasn't you weren't allowed to like be on your phone obviously when you were working, so I had to put something on that I could like put on for like an hour or so on end until my next break. If it was something like short, like 30 minutes or less, I would it would just be stuck, it'd be hanging on the next video, and I'd have to like sneak to like move to the next video or I'd get in trouble. There's a weird theory that gets around that insert leader here is just a body double run by insert party here and there's no real candidate. I love these weird theories though. That's like literally my lifeblood. That's what made me not go insane. Now, what else did I listen to? There was another YouTuber that covers like Lost Media. The Lost Media YouTuber guy. Let me look him up real quick. Lost Media Iceberg. Source Brew, that's it. I listened to Source Brew and Blame It on Jorge. Jorge? I think it's Jorge. I listened to them like a shit ton when I was at work. Fucking Source Brew has a 35-hour, like... He has a 35-hour creepypasta iceberg. like thing. And he has like a Lost Media iceberg video that's also like 8 hours long. I wish he had that shit when I was actually still like over there. Lost Media YouTuber guy. Are you talking about Chills? Chills is pretty funny. I never listened to Chills at work though. I'd probably like laugh and get in trouble. No, it wasn't the Burger King foot lettuce guy. That's like the Chill's top 15 scary videos or something like that, or like weird stuff. Source Brew just covers like Lost Media in general. Right, Mirror World. No more water. Found a crank. Crank? A crank? Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is foot fungus. But it turns out that might be exactly what you order. Or again, I forgot how that last part goes. How do I get back? Crank. Where can I put a crank? Hold on, let me buy some stuff. I don't know where this crank would go. Next poem, something sinister? Surely not the well. You're right, surely not the well. Absolutely. Never. Whoa, insane! What did that do? Oh! Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Nexpo was nice. Nexpo and Nightmind are nice, but they kind of like do not churn out as much videos as I would like to, like when I was working. They like put out videos like once a month. Or twice a month or something. How long? Oh, how is this game? The game is pretty nice. Do you like incremental clicker games? Whip your alley. Do you like Veranus? Or do you like Souls-like games or old school like games with dithering? Might be up your alley. A metal rod. A metal rod. We have to light it. How can we light the rod? Yeah, it does take a lot of effort for them. I don't blame them, it's just that, like, you know... I wish that they could have a little bit more content, like, just for, like, when I was still, like, at my old job. Because I was, like, going fucking insane. Metal rod. Yeah, it's fine. It's cool finding people, especially like smaller YouTubers. If you guys want like good content that you can just like binge watch, try to find people who have like 1,000 or like 10,000 followers. Usually they'll have like so much content because like they're trying to like find their footing. So they have like a lot to get through. Compared to like the people who are like huge, so they like, you know, they can coast on their videos have like 1 million views for like a good like month or so. Lightning. Maybe like that? Okay, that didn't do anything. Watch this little known YouTuber called Barrelch. Did you guys see that there's a Google Doc about that guy? Hell no, fuck that. Alright, let's go see what Sharon has to say. Oops. The fuck does it even mean? T plus cup horns. That is like, you are unlocking like a new fetish. Two figures, two wounds. Restore them and they shall guide you. Well, I don't have that unlocked yet. Wait, figures. I do have a shovel. There's no way the shovel, you'd want me to use a shovel, right? True crime? I used to listen to true crime. It made me kind of depressed though. Like, there was this guy I used to listen to that he talked about like true crime and like unsolved mysteries. You listen to enough of those and you get so like black-pilled that it just makes you like sad. I did not want to feel like that when I was at work. Like, I heard about like, oh my god, dude. I heard about like kidnappings, I heard about like serial killers, I've heard about murderers. You hear about like the Highway of Tears, for example, or like this guy who tortured like people inside like a he tortured them inside like a shipping container. He made his own like torture like cabinet. It's just depressing, dude. I don't wanna like listen to that stuff anymore. It makes me just sad. Grants fire. Alright, well. True crime? That's like the case with a lot of like AI videos nowadays. A lot of like videos are being replaced with like people who do just pure AI, or they used to do video essays, but then they fed their voice into like an AI like machine. So now their voice comes out, but it's obviously AI. I really hope that Scary Interesting doesn't go down that path. He was doing this thing where like he was doing AI like cut like thumbnails for a little bit, but I think he stopped doing that. But I'm not sure if he's doing his AI voice. Hopefully he's not. Okay. Thanks to me seeing you play this game briefly. I got it much myself and I played it and I no-lifed it for 2 days. Holy. I am kind of doing the same. I'm trying to see if I can beat it tonight. Last one, I watched one of those crimes so fucked up I won't even describe it. Yeah, it just makes me like not want to like... It makes me just not want to do anything. It's like sad. I didn't even want to work. It's like, oh my god, dude. This woman was fighting for her life for like 3 days on end, being like kept inside like a garage of some guy. And it ends very badly for her, and it's like, okay. This is like not like work mood stuff you should be listening to. I want a voice mod a la Home Safety Hotline. If you've seen not human voices from that. I have played Home Safety Hotline. That was pretty fun. Charting is a very good channel for true crime. No facecam, not AI, respects the victims, which I don't see many true crime channels do. And doesn't make light of the subject matter. I see some other channels that act like gossip girls over people who got murdered. Yeah, if people can't like respect like, you know, the fact that these people were like actual like human beings, it's I don't know. I don't wanna like give them like my views or like my I guess technically ad revenue for them. I don't care if it's interesting. Like if you can't respect it, then If anything, I just want like an objectional or objective. What do you call it? I want a objective point of view rather than a subjective. Like, I want to be told information, but at the same time, I don't want to be like overly emotional, or like I don't want it to be like ironic or downplay it. Like, I have watched some people where they're like, so this girl, she got like taken and abused by this cult, and I feel for her. I feel so bad for her. I can't imagine the amount of like trauma she has gone through. I hope for the best for her. You guys can understand, you know, I'm really sad about it. And it's like, okay, man, I get it. You're trying to be respectful, but at the same time, you're like being overly emotional to the point where I'm kind of losing interest in the story itself. I guess that's true. Objectivity doesn't get listener numbers. You gotta dramatize it to hell and back. I don't know, I've found some YouTubers that like I think have a good balance. Like Scary Interesting. Scary Interesting is pretty solid. True crime and cave exploration content when? If you guys find good cave exploration video game horror stuff, I'll play it. I played some of those before. Recommend some good cave exploration games and I will be down for them. The devil's cavers will be like, oh my god, I can't wait to explore like the devil's like butthole, and then it's like 2 centimeters wide, and then you have to like dive within underwater, and you have like no room for equipment, so you have to like just raw dog like holding your breath. Cavers are scary, man. They're built different. I can never. Father of 4 and loving husband going to the cave of doom and despairing for the love of the cave. You know what the scary part is? You could be such an expert at like that type of like cave diving, right? You could be an expert at that. One wrong move. It takes one wrong move. You get lost. Your light goes out for whatever reason. You go underwater. The dirt kicks up. You can't see anything. You're blind underwater. Your rope line, like, gives out. You found the item? Oh, wait, a metal rod. You'd rather not imagine it? It's okay, you don't have to imagine it, because people have lived through that. You know what the scariest part is? The scariest thing would be the people that you don't hear about. The people who have like imaginably horrible, like unimaginably horrible deaths, and you never hear about them in caving. The only people that you know about from caving are the people who have managed to get like help, or people whose bodies have been found like days later. Like the guy, what's his name? Nutty Putty Cave, that guy. Could you imagine if the people never found him? Like, they could still be exploring that cave, and he never would have been found. Or, that one girl who was partying in the Paris catacombs. She was inside, like, she was at a party, right? Like, for, like, college or whatever. And she got drunk, or she got high, and she wandered off. And then they find her body, like, months later. And she died from like dehydration or whatever, but people realized that, like, you know, for the time that she was alive, she would have been in the dark for 3 days straight. Like, she would be having auditory hallucinations. She'd be bumping to walls like in the dark at full speed if she panicked. She would like be starving. She would be dying of thirst. She would be hearing all sorts of things that like her mind would just like be filling the gaps because it's complete darkness, like complete audio, sensory what do you call it? Deprived of audio, sensory, like, style stuff. That is probably the worst death I think I could, like, imagine. Natural death. Just being stuck somewhere in an empty cave and you can't get back. Imagine if you're cave diving and you're stuck and move forward because there's a corpse of another cave diver blocking the way. That actually happened, isn't it? There's a guy who drowned and then like his friends couldn't get past him. Or it's not cave diving, but sensory deprivation. That was it. Thank you. Thank you. There was that one guy whose team was working on like a pipe underwater, and then like I think they got sucked into the pipe. The entire team got sucked into the pipe, like, and they all survived somehow. Some guys had broken arms and stuff, but they survived. So one guy volunteered, two guys actually volunteered to try to escape. One guy like could not get past a certain section because it required him to go underwater, and he started panicking like crazy. The other guy managed to get through that section and barely survived. He got out of the pipe and he told like the authorities like, hey, my friends are still down there. And the authorities were like, okay, we'll send help. And then like later on the authorities are like, actually my guy, we can't send help. It's too dangerous. If you try to send help, the people we like try to send are gonna get stuck probably. They're gonna get like die. It's not worth it. So I think the rumor is, I don't know if this is true or not, the people still stuck inside the pipe who are underwater, they kept on banging on the walls for like days on end, like telling them, hey, we're still here, we're still here. And then like a few days later, it started getting like, you know, less and less. And then at one point, the banging just stopped. So you can imagine what happened. I'd imagine that the guy who survived has like huge survivor's guilt. But the company that like, you know, that refused to help them, that's like fucked up, man. That's really fucked up. See, this is what I mean. I don't like talking about this stuff. Video game horror is fine. It's in a video game. Real life horror is depressing and sad because there's a lot of human error. Yeah, it's very, very morbid. Is rumor true? People stuck pipe died? Yes, they did die. They recovered their bodies like a couple of weeks later, I think. Man, imagine that, like, your friend, like, goes out, and you don't know if he's, like, gotten help or died, and you just sit in the darkness, and you're just kind of, like, waiting. And then you hear your friends, like, just stop breathing or stop moving. You're the last one left. You're being surrounded by the bodies of your friends, possibly decaying. Parallel, if we were stuck in the pipe, you'd crawl through foul sewage and sludge and muck to save us, right? That one game is based off the Russian tent slaughter. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Dilatov Pass, I think. Dilatov Pass. Yeah, if streaming doesn't work out, guys, I'm pivoting toward cave exploration. I'll be like that one guy who does cave exploration, and he finds a cave that starts making his skin vibrate, and he just like never appears ever again. He just disappears from the world. That's such a creepy story. Hey guys, I found this cave, but maybe like my skin vibrate. It felt really weird. I'm gonna go back there next time. And then no one ever hears from him again. His fiance never hears from him again. Metal pipe. Lightning rod. Oh. Oh, it's a torch. Stone torch. The M cave. I think that was it. Like, people tried to find him, but they could not find evidence of, like, that cave, like, if he was exploring. Real life creepypasta style. They found out the Dilatov Pass was just an avalanche. I did hear about that. It wasn't, like, spooky scary, but I think there was, like, a lot of, like, conflicting reports that people just kept on, like, kind of, like, spreading as real. Oh yeah, I also heard about... Wendigoon talked about those guys, the Yuba County 5. And Nexpo, I think. Nexpo did the same thing. I think the general consensus about that is that like because of the fact that they were like special needs, like they could not really like handle being in a do or die situation. So when they started like panicking, um, they couldn't really like stay calm, which is why they did a lot of like very questionable decisions like that probably could have saved their lives. At least that's what I think at least. Cuz like a normal person when they start panicking is not going to make the right judgment calls, right? Unless you already like, you know, have lived through those types of experiences. So imagine people like who already like require like some extra help in life being thrust into like that situation. I'd imagine that they would probably like not handle that situation very well. Torch. Ooh. Okay. But now what? Look to the place where all journeys begin. Where all journeys begin? Dungeon? Okay, that's not it. Maybe God? Where all journeys begin. Tree, maybe? No? Nice shiver. Where would it be? I finally 100%ed this game, so I can watch without risk now. Have you seen about the person who breaks into a church disguised as a cop, doesn't steal anything, kills the yoga teacher, who was there to do a class? I did not hear about that. Thank you for telling me. I didn't want to have a good day, actually. If you speak French, this game has a French-Canadian setting that's kind of like the Ghost Stories dub. This game? Really? English 100%. French. French? Why did I say French? French. Hmm. You really gotta think outside the box for this one. Well, let's go see what Sharon has to say. Two figures, two wounds. Restore them and they shall guide you. It describes the dungeon stairs as really sketch. Are you serious? That's kind of funny. Maybe I have to rebirth? Look to the place where all journeys begin. Journeys begin by buying the game on Steam. Try buying it again. You're right. Hold on. Let me remove this game from my library so I can buy it again. Where would journeys begin? You started here. This is where your journey began. I thought the stairs would be like kind of where your journey began, but obviously that's not the case. Where do journeys begin? Usually inside a video game? I mean, I thought it would be like the start of a dungeon. A hero's journey? Like, a town? There's not really a town here. It's materials. Hey Beryl, how do you say the name of the game? Horripilant? The guy even says at the start of the game. Horripilant. Is it the menu? Do you want me to go to the main menu? Whoa, what the hell? Whoa, okay, hold on. Bitch, that is so many symbols. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Journey. I probably would not figure that out. Should I go to the end of the game though? Like through dungeoning? I could technically do that. I'm only like 32 floors away. Okay, I'll let this play out. What's going on? I'll put this in paint. Okay, there we go. I do want to see what happens if I get to floor 1000. Leave glorp stink. What the fuck? Fuck these aliens, guys. We're gonna invade Mars. Let's see what happens when I get to floor 1000. Hold on. Let me, 225, 576. I wanted to get the other ones unlocked, but I don't think I will at this point. Undead Rogue. I'm sure I get an achievement for doing so, but no well. The achievement? I would, but I only have 125 meat. It's not enough. I'm probably gonna like the bad ending. Yeah, I'll probably get the bad ending once I get to 1000. I did see a game hide clues on the game banner once. Doki Doki kind of did that. Doki Doki Literature Club? Oh my god. Doki Doki Literature Club did that. It literally says like, hey, I told you like at the beginning, like on the Steam store page about this game. That's me talking. It's me, Monica. Metal Gear kind of did that too. Like they hide their progression stuff like on the game's like manual on the back of the cover. 1000. Oh. Oh. Unearth the incantations. One by one. When all are spoken, the gate will answer. Only an unbroken path will wake the gate. Show the strength forged from the first step. Okay, so that means that I have to, like, basically go from floor 1 to 1000. And this one is referring to, solving all the puzzles. Did he write it down? Oh my god, we didn't write it down. Alright. Dash. That one. That one. Y. Dash 1. Slash. Slash 2. Gator 3. What is that? Huh? This? Is that right? I guess this is right. It looks really weird. Oh, it is. Okay. Why do it look so weird to me? Greater than... This one. Greater than 2. X. Slash. This one. Dash. Alright. So I guess we got to go through everything from floor 1. This might be it. We actually might beat the game. Unless there's anything else hidden. I don't think there's anything else hidden. I don't know if they're like reset it from the very beginning, but floor 1. That's 1. But I think I should be able to tank most things here. Yeah, I pitched the go to door option. I didn't even see that was a thing. I like how that's even an option when, like, there's no point in going to the door. Like, why would you need to do that if the requirement requires you to start from the very first floor? Oh, I should have bought, like, wood sword damage. Oh well. Okay, so here's the thing. The devs said on the store page, and also in chat, that there is, like, multiple endings. I wonder if, like, I'm missing something else to get the, to get multiple endings. It was helpful on me completing it, because I had a habit to always start at runs at 1 to XP max. I guess that could help too. XP is nice, but I think all XP does is, like, raise your max HP. And, like, I'm not even fully invested into, like, you know, XP or HP on the skill tree, and I'm already, like, surviving very decently. I'm just wondering if I missed anything else. Unless there's, like, a new game plus. That'd be insane. You guys should beat the game, but not really. Max health helps when the enemies start doing past 800 start doing 48 million damage. I guess that's true. I just invested like 3 points into like the skill tree, and then that's what helped me survive. Oh yeah, some water real quick. I might use the restroom while this is going on. Alright, let me do that real quick. I'm gonna get more water and a quick snack. I'll let this play out. And I will be right back. I am back. No, the damage is slowing down. Thank you for clocking in, Black Eye. Such gameplay, thank you. I'm so good at this game, I can play it when I'm like not even here. This is my favorite gameplay, the guy you put video essays on for. I wonder how many people like will like play this game like on stream, and then like they'll just like put like those like 8-hour like video essays like on the corner. I'm not saying that like, you know, that's a bad thing. I'm just kind of wondering like how many people would do that, because it looks like this would absolutely be the type of game you would do that for, or like the type of game that you'd be doing like when you're queuing up for like another game, like in League or Apex or something. Doing damage ups. Drinking 72 ounces straight from the faucet as God intended. Amen to that. I'm gonna drink right now. Hey, Mitchell. Thank you for clocking in. Dude, I like how the weak points have not even become a thing anymore. You don't even use weak points anymore. Like, there's a lot of stuff near the tail end of the game that just kind of become extraneous, right? The familiar becomes extraneous. The weak points become extraneous. I don't think you even have to, like, actually, max out your Hemolith. I would like for them to, like, maybe... I don't know if they have to make the late game harder, or if, like, it's because of the patch that happened on Sunday, where the game became a lot easier because of, like, the mid-game nerf. Or the mid-game buff, I guess, because, like, everyone's getting buffed mid-game. Oh, Subway Surfers? You're talking about Subway Surfers? Subway Surfers! Subway Surfers, soap cutting, and vending machine video on 3 different corners. It heals my soul. This game is giving you a seizure? Apologies. It's okay, we're almost done. Like, literally almost done with the game. This is the end of the game. I beat it literally as the patch came out, so I ended before it. It's honestly not much different. I guess it would just be a little bit slower. Yeah, once you get, like, the helmet speed is really the thing that was making me really slow. Once I realized that you should not be, like, always buying, like, helmet attack speed until you can get it to, like, very fast attack, I just realized, oh, I've been playing this game completely wrong. Like, there is a right way to play this game. If you don't play it the right way, it's gonna make your life very miserable. It's gonna be super, super slow. $984, $985. Started playing this yesterday. Good shit. Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything for you guys, so if you do want to see the end of the game and you don't want to like tune out, I totally understand. Because I know like a good amount of you guys are like now playing as a result. Almost done. 999. All right. It's what life. Oh shit! Jesus Christ. Wow, guys, we got our first jump scare. It took 15 hours to get to this point. Please do not take this from me. It is all I have left. And if you must insist, do not expect mercy. Uh-oh. It's God! Oh. Sorry, God. Level 1000 God appeared. I guess we're killing God. The end of game jump scare XDX. Is he gone? Huh? Oh. You were a promising one. The others were devoured by their obsessions. You learned to wield yours. But this is not where it ends. Oh, oh shit. Hello? Oh god. Hi god. What is going, what? Oh shit. Oh, okay, okay. God's killing my screen! Oh fuck. Before I lose out on... I'm giving him a dental appointment! When was the last time you saw the dentist, motherfucker? Get out of here! Nope. Now what? Gouge out his eyes! Oh. I escaped here when the world ended. Let me start that a bit. I dug through corpses and soil to survive. Their tomb, my legacy! Oh god. Okay. We're just gouging out his entire organs, I guess. This is kind of cool. Can you keep collecting latches? Where else do I click? Stitches! This life is a curse. Held too long, it rots the mind. I cleave my flesh to rid myself of it. But the pieces crawled on and took new shapes. New life. Now it is time for that cursed harvest to end me. What in God's name? Rock music! What the hell? Oh. Sorry, God. You're too slow. You think he's gone? He's gone. Poke his eyes? I guess that's how you kill God, just poke his eyes. I wonder what Sharon has to say about this. That was cool. Good change of pace. I like how even, like, when you're fighting God, it's still like a clicker game. I have no guidance. Ah, come on, Sharon. Surely. I just killed God. Surely you'd have some guidance. Oh my god, okay. Y/3 Gator 1. I should just take a photo, hold on. I don't want to keep on. I don't want to keep on, like, checking. Alright, I got it. Gator 3, Gator mouth, /1, Gator 2, /3. slash dash slash 1 slash 2 gator 3 gator 3 gator 2 dash. What? I think I messed up. Gator 3 gator 1 gator 3 gator slash 1 gator 2 slash 3 slash dash slash 1 slash 2 gator 3 gator 3 gator 2 dash. Oh. Whoa. What if I become the man in the hole? Oh! We did. Oh. Maybe man in the hole had a point. I watch as if it belonged to someone else. A distant memory. The sun in the sky is white. White beyond mercy. Oh, it's going into supernova. Oh, it's coming on white dwarf, I mean. It hurts my eyes. They melt. My skin burns. It's only a memory. Yet the pain does not know that. I see it now. There's no world outside. There's no... Dude, are we gonna become the man in the hole? There's no escape. God is gone, yet the weight of what I have done remains. Victory is a trap. Endurance is the sentence. The god of perseverance. Of perpetuity. Of the unbroken cycle. The god of life. Life is all that remains in this forsaken place. Life is forced into being, broken apart and forced back again. Not for salvation, but because no other path remains. I am not its ruler. I am the wheel. If I keep the wheel turning, I become God. And life keeps on happening, but they live forever in, like, down below. If I stop the wheel... Well, I just kill everything. I don't think people deserve... Like, man, you don't deserve to live down in a dungeon like that. What's down there? Dwarves, rats, monsters? Let's stop the wheel. Let's commit genocide together. I step forward. The light fills me. The light fills everything. Pure, merciless. Its rays engulf me. I'm doing weed with care. As my skin gives in, my form dissolves. Thought loosens. Weight falls away. The wheel stops turning. Oh. Hooray! We died! Yeah, this is a Souls-like game. It has a very, like, depressing atmosphere, and it's got a very sad ending. What, you expected a good ending? Come on now. Cool game, cool game. Happy you got to see it to the end. Face Miner, No Pleasure Online, Caput Morum. Berry. Wait, there's a berry, like, icon? Wait a minute. Maybe I should have gone... maybe I should have gone the supporter pack after all. I wanted to be the star lady. I want to be the lady that, like, traps everyone inside the studio and goes insane. Oh, Alan Cortland! Oh my god, that was the executive producer! What the hell? Wait, that was the dev. The dev was in here. Cheery Poco, VTuber. Community manager. Hold on. followed. Technically, that was the good thing to stop everything. That is true. It's like, it's like a... Spoiler alert, by the way. It's like a Snowpiercer. Do you want to keep the train moving, become the new leader of the train, or do you want to stop it? Endless mode. I guess we'll see the other side. Let's keep the wheel turning. I turn away from the light. Stone closes around me, as if it had been waiting for my return. Familiar, patient. I remove the armor piece by piece. I leave it where it'll be found. I start slicing at my deformed body. The cut is precise. Pain stings, then settles into something satisfying, usable. What I give up takes shape. A new night, quiet, dreaming. Drag myself deeper into the darkness. It accepts me without question. Curl of the god once laid. I wait. The wheel keeps turning. My child. Wake up, my child. Ah, I really was a child! Explore the dungeon, my son! You need to know your surroundings! Wait, I like that ending a little bit better, actually. Wait, I actually kind of like that ending. No, that was cool. Man, I kind of wish I got that one instead. Yeah, the first one's nice. It's concise, technically a good ending, but that one's just like, oh my god. You do become the man in the hole, the god in the hole. The knight, that's just you. And that knight will give birth to another knight, and they become god. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Alright, well, that was Horripilant. That was fun. That was a really fun game. Beryl, would you like the ending where you perpetuate another fresh life into a perpetual cycle of agony for the sake of life? Boy, would I! And then, you become very, very, attached to, the idea of the thought of, a better life. And then he kills you! And then he becomes attached to the cycle, or the idea of a better life that will never exist. The idea of what could have been, but never will be. Alright guys, now we gotta wait for the video SAS. Endless dungeon mode. Maybe I'll play on my own time. I like the story, but unless they have more stuff to offer in Endless, I don't see myself really continuing into Endless. It is cool though. That's what they meant by multiple endings, I see. Floor 1000. Can I actually go into floor 1000? Go on. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's the same as always. Undead Rogue. Alright. If they want to have an endless mode, they should just have they should have a ranking system or something. Feels like there could be a secret or something more for the ending, but since I got all the achievements, I stopped playing. Maybe. I don't think there's anything else that I'm missing. I think I got everything. I never talked to this guy. This guy felt very, very extra. I never once even bothered to trade in my hematolith for that. I got all of that. Oh, he's for endless. I see. That makes more sense. There's the well. There's this. Yeah, I got everything, I think. That leads to the angels. That's the blinking area. Maybe this is the guy. I just noticed this guy's very like big, right? The other guy's super thin. Could be like the other side of that. I was kind of hoping that Charon would have like a little bit more to play for his role. But I guess that's it. Alright, cool. That was fun. That was really fun. I enjoyed my entire session, my entire playthrough of that. I love clicker games. I barely ever play them on stream. If you don't count like the digging games as clicker games, but I like the puzzle aspects. I like the visual aesthetics of it. I wish the developers like the best when it comes to like their next game. Is this the end of streaming? I haven't decided. Let me see. If you max your heal, you can just take all the stuff you rebirth and get a huge damage buff. Do you get like an achievement for hitting like 10,000? Floor 10,000? Alright. We can do like one quick horror game, I think, before I'm done for the night.